Let me know when.
Welcome to the
Welcome to the
presentation of the
presentation of the
first
first
semifinal
semifinal
between
between
Calgary Super
Calgary Super
Kings
Kings
and once
and
again
once
Banff
again Banf
Iyycburg.
Iyycburg.
So we'll go ahead
We'll
with the
go ahead with the
toss.
toss. Um, so they will you'll be tossing and they'll be taking the call. Queens is the head. So if the duck is the tail, go ahead with the toss. You can just That's is the call. Makes tails. Toss the thing. You wanna do it? You can't see it. Say it.
So we'll do
So
the
we'll do the
reflip again
reflip again
because it
because
landed
it
off the
landed
pitch.
off the
So we'll
pitch.
have
So we'll
the
have
try
the
once
try
again.
once again. That's the call again. And it's tails again. डेली मैच आ रहे थे तुसी डिसीजन लो मेरे भी आएंगे चलो ठीक है फिर बैट पर
So we'll have a
So we'll
quick
have a
chat.
quick chat. So
Banff
Banff
IYC
IYC
has won the
has won the
toss.
toss.
We'll have a quick
We'll have
chat
a
with
quick chat
Zohaib, and
with
then we'll
Zohaib,
have
and
a
then
quick
we'll have
chat
a
with
quick chat with
Calgary Super
Calgary
Kings
Super
right
Kings
after.
right after.
So
So
Zohaib,
Zohaib,
congratulations on
congratulations on
winning the
winning the
toss. You've
toss. You've
decided to
decided
bat.
to bat.
Any
Any
particular
particular
reasons why
reasons
you've
why you
decided to do that?
decided to do that?
I think
I
our
think our
batting has
batting
been
has been
doing
doing
exceptionally
exceptionally
well,
well,
and on a
and
big
on a
stage,
big
on a
stage,
big
on a
game
big
against a
game
good
against a
team,
good team,
it's
it's
always
always
good
good
to
to
put
put
runs
runs
on
on
board,
board,
and that's
and
what we're
that's what
looking
we're
for.
looking for.
Any
Any
changes to
changes to
your
your
playing
playing
11
11
to the
prior to
last
the
game?
last game?
No, I
No,
think
I
you
think
don't
you
need to
don't
do
need to do
anything
anything
different,
different
because
because
especially
especially
if
if
everything
everything
is
is
going
going
your
your
way,
way,
so
so
you
you
gotta be
gotta
stuck
be
to your
stick to
playing
your
11.
playing 11.
What are you
What are you
most
most
excited
excited
about
about
for this
with
game?
this game?
Well,
Well,
this is a
this
good
is a
game.
good game.
I can
I
see
can
that
see
they have a
that they
very
have a very
balanced time.
balanced time.
Our
Our
team
team
is
is
also
also
doing
doing
good
good
work.
work.
So looking
So looking
forward for an
forward for an
exciting game.
exciting game.
So
Good luck,
thank
sir.
you. All the
All
best.
the best.
Awesome.
Awesome.
We'll
We'll
walk
walk
over,
over,
talk
talk
to
to
Manpreet,
Manpreet,
the bowling
bowling
captain.
captain.
मनप्रीत भाई
मनप्रीत भाई
बॉलिंग आप
बॉलिंग
पहले
आप
कर रहे
पहले कर रहे
हैं
हैं
अगर आप
अगर आप
टॉस
टॉस
जीतते
जीतते
तो
तो
यही
यही
प्लान था कि
प्लान था कि
आपने
आपने
पहले
पहले
बॉलिंग ही
बॉलिंग ही
करनी थी
करनी
या
थी या
बैटिंग
बैटिंग
करनी
पहले
थी
करते हैं बैटिंग कर
तो
तो
व्हाट
व्हाट
वुड
वुड
बी
बी
आप
आप
मतलब
मतलब
कितना
कितना
टोटल
टोटल
आप
आप
यू वुड
यू
बी
वुड बी
कंफर्टेबल
कंफर्टेबल
विद
विद
कि
कि
कितना आप
कितना आप
मतलब
मतलब
डिफेंड कर
डिफेंड कर
लोगे
लोगे
150,
150
so
So
good
good
luck for
luck
the
for the
game,
game,
sir.
sir.
Before you
Before
go,
you go,
any
any
changes to
changes
your
to your
playing
playing?
11?
No, same. Same team.
So
So
you
you
heard the
heard
two
the two
captains,
captains,
exact
exact
same
same
teams,
teams,
no
no
changes. So
changes. So
it's
it's
gonna be
gonna
a
be a
very
very
good
good
game.
game.
Stay
Stay
tuned.
tuned.
We'll
We'll
have the
have the
live
live
action
action
started in
started in
about
about
10 to
10 to
15
15
minutes.
minutes.
So if
So
you're
if you're
watching
watching
from
from
home,
home,
stay
stay
tuned.
tuned.
We'll
We'll
have
have
everything
everything
going
going
shortly.
shortly.
All the best.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the second semifinals of Smash and Grab T20 2025. This is Avinash, and I'm joined by Farhan for the live telecast of this semifinal between Calgary Super Kings and Banf Iyycburg. What happens? It promises to be an entertaining game. Today, we are playing at the Westwinds Cricket Ground. Just to recap, Ban 5 Ivycburg won the toss and they decided to bat first. The game is about to get underway. Before we start, I would like to acknowledge our sponsors: Good Earth Builders, Pro Tax Block, Source Sports, Man Mortgages, Butkarai, and Prep Ultra. Without their help, you will not be able to enjoy this tournament through this telecast. So we are deeply indebted to them. So the game is just about to begin. Syed Hussain and Muhammad are opening the batting for IYYC Berg, and Gurbaj is going to begin the proceedings from the bowling end. It's a nice sunny day, a wonderful atmosphere today, good conditions for some exciting cricket. The ground is a little bit dewy, but that should not prevent some excellent cricket that is about to happen on the West Winds cricket ground. The captain fine tuning his field before the game is about to start, and both teams have reached the semifinals after experiencing good success during the lead stage. They had extremely good games, got out of a few tight spots, but ultimately managed to get to the semifinals where they are now playing each other. And here we go. First ball, Gurbaj to Syed Hussain. Oh, and that was a good delivery. A little short of length, but bowled really well. And the batsman tries to heave at it, but misses it completely. Good beginning here from Gurbaj, and he comes now with uh, his next delivery. He seems to have lost his rhythm, and which is perfectly all right, unless you think you're in complete control of your action, your footwork, your jump, and all the other various facets involved in bowling. You should not deliver. And here he comes now for his next ball. Oh, and that has been hit high into the ground. Is that going to be out now? That has stopped just short of the boundary. Ball just clearing the fielder over there. So no real danger, but the ball has stopped and did not quite travel to the boundary over here. In general, the outfield is a little slow. The ball does not travel as much as the batsman would like. So expect to see more aerial shots in attempt to clear the boundary. Here comes the next ball, and a pretty good line and length over there. Gurbaj so far has been spot on in his first three balls. In one of the games yesterday against Royal Hunters, he ran into some rampaging openers, but he came back quite well for his later spells. Here he is now. Oh, and this time he strays in his length and allows the batsman to free his arms, and that goes over the leg side for a maximum. Very well timed shot there. Syed Hussain detected that erring length immediately, got into position, and just got bat on ball. No power, just pure timing. Joy to watch. Gurbaj now. Let's see. It'll be interesting to see how he comes back. Oh, and he bowls a fuller delivery, but that goes straight to the fielder stationed at short cover, and no run conceded. A decent first over so far by Gurbaj. He has managed to keep the batsman a little quiet. Yes, he did consider a six, but considering some of the other starts, it is quite well. And that's a good short ball there. He uh, he has hurried the batsman, and the batsman was not able to control that shot. So that's the end of the first over. Uh, Pretty good first over, 8 for no loss. Syed scoring all those 8 runs, courtesy a huge six towards the square leg region, and Muhammad is yet to take strike and get off the mark. Both the teams going with the same 11 that they used in their previous games. Uh, both of them, like I said, have had a pretty good outing during the league games. They have identified all the strengths and don't see any reason to change what has been working for them. So, all in all, this promises to be a very exciting encounter. And just to remind you, in Inland Cricket Ground, the first semi-finals is going on. That game is between Kings 11 and White Rock Warriors, that which started like 10 minutes before this one did. And here comes Dilpreet with his first ball. He's got into a good line and length in his first ball itself. Muhammad struggling a little bit. Uh, once again, a pretty good ball. It's quite interesting to see a slower bowler right at the beginning. This time, uh, Mohammed tries to generate some power and hit that over the head of the fielder, but is not able to get hold of that shot. So 3 dot balls, a pretty good beginning. Here he comes. This time, bowling a little full, but just for just a single. Mohammed gets off the mark, and Syed is back on strike. No doubt wanting to add a few more sixes to his tally of the one that he started off with. There you go. Reading the line early, getting into position, and dispatching that over the cover boundary for a six. Again, that was a textbook shot that you would see in any T20 textbook. Create some width off the slower bowler and just launch it over the offside for a maximum. This time it's a full toss. Once again, hit on the offside towards the cover region between the two fielders. So placed well into the gap, but for only a single. So that's the end of the second over. 17 for no loss after two. Syed scoring 16 of them. Muhammad just the one. beginning with a short of the length delivery just outside off stump. The batsman can only watch it go to the keeper. And I'd like to welcome Farhan as part of our commentary group. Hi, Farhan.
Thank you, Avinash. Thanks to CDCL for having both of us. Today, obviously, we're commentating in pairs, so it should be more exciting for you guys as well. But let's focus on the game for now. Syed Hasnan Bukhari, as we've seen him do it so often throughout this tournament, he's on the charge again, once again. 14 runs already, just 7 balls faced. And his partner, once again, is Mohammad Saeed. Right now, he's sitting on just 1 run. He is trying to be aggressive, looking for opportunities to score, and he has his first boundary under his belt as well. So this is great start for both of these batsmen. Anytime you score a boundary, you get more comfortable. You start to feel more comfortable. You start to play more shots more often. You get more aggressive. So this is a good start for Banff IYYC and for Calgary Super Kings. This is a team that knows exactly how to get breakthroughs. So this is about to be a very exciting contest.
Is Syed getting into his groove quite quickly, like we expect him to. Uh, Gurbaj actually bowled a pretty good first over, as did Dilpreet from the other side. Good control over line and length. Both of them straight just once, and Syed took full toll of that. So when you talk to the captains, they said that they would. Super Kings said that they would probably be comfortable chasing about 150, 160, and that I understand has been kind of the par score in this ground over the last couple of days, right?
So 100%. So 150, I would probably say, just to be on the safer side, I think teams might want to aim for that 165, 170 mark just to be safe. Now, Westwind Cricket Ground, this is a little bit on the heavier side, meaning the ball doesn't travel as well as grounds like Martindale. So it is a little bit harder to score on, but because this is a semi-final, because both of these teams want to win, ideal total if you're batting first, I would assume would be closer to 170. 150 is the par score, but with these high pressure games, you just want to be safe, have those extra 10 to 15 runs. And if you talk about Super Kings, the player that I'm looking out for most is Dilpreet Bajwa. And the reason for that is I remember seeing him in GT20. It was one of the grounds where everybody was struggling, but he was the only individual, held it down for his team, got a big total. He was the highest scoring individual. And this is with a lot of all the international players in his team and other teams. So all combined together, he was the one who stood out because of his batting. So I'm really, really excited for that. But don't get it wrong, most of these guys playing, they're superstars within their right. So I'm sure everybody has favorites and everybody has players that they're looking forward to. And both of these teams have the talent and have those players where you can enjoy their batting, bowling, fielding, everything. Is there any players or any individuals that you're most excited to watch, Avinash?
Uh, I saw a couple of the Super Kings games over the last 2 days, and I think Parth Vyas is someone I'm excited to see. He played an exceedingly good innings yesterday against the Royal Hunters, uh, the rain shortened game at Martindale. I remember that game was uh, the first game of the day. The outfield was extremely wet. The ball, although it was a fast outfield, was not traveling at all. And he came in at number 5, scored 42 of just 20 or so, and marshaled that second half of the chase so well. And yeah, I'm excited to see him and how he manages to take his team towards victory. If he does that, I would be excited to see him. Meanwhile, the score has progressed along to 29 for no loss. Syed Husnain doing what he does best, just picking that length very early and uh, just chosen his position perfectly over there and timed that shot, just goes over the boundary.
And this is exactly where the excitement lies. You have players like Sayyid Hasnan Bukhari who have been on a tear throughout the tournament, and he's up against another superstar, Dilpreet Bajwa. But looks like he's under no pressure. He's playing his shots just like we saw that last one in that cow corner area. And there's another one. That one goes all the way as well. So now this one towards the offside for another maximum. What do you think about that shot, Avinash?
Oh yeah, that was a low full toss, not the easiest ball to get hit for a maximum. That shows the amount of power he generates when he really goes after the ball. Uh, yes, I mean there is a general notion that full tosses have to be given a treatment, but a low full toss is not the easiest ball to hit for a six, and that too so square to the pitch. So well done, Syed. Uh, Early exchanges here, and Banf Iyycburg is coming on top. Once again, this time hitting it towards the leg side, and just a single this time. 41 for no loss in 3.5 overs. Yes, that's probably the beginning that Banf Iyycburg is looking for.
No doubt about that. I think as a team, they'll be very happy with the start that they've got. And if you talk about the Super Kings, probably not the start that they were looking for, but the position that they're in right now, they will probably be looking to get a breakthrough here as soon as possible, just so they can slow things down here. Because there's two more overs left in this power play, so two fielders are allowed outside the 30-yard circle, and it seems like Sayyid Hasnan Bukhari and Mohammed Saeed, they're looking to take advantage and get as big of a total as possible within the power play, just so they make it easy for the rest of the team.
Once again, I would like to thank our sponsors. It's their contribution that helps you watch all these games. Source Sports, driven by passion, Good Earth Builders, Pro Tax Block, all of them cricket fans themselves and are doing a lot to promote cricket in Calgary. Man Mortgages, the silver sponsor, Prep Ultra, the platinum sponsor, Abhi Jangir. Then you have Batkadai, the restaurant, who has done quite a bit to help cricket in Calgary. So thanks a lot. Uh, your help is definitely appreciated by both us and the viewers watching the game.
So another thing I wanted to mention, you mentioned Bhatkarai, that's Hamza Bhatt. This is actually, I'm pretty sure he's heavily involved in this Banff Iyycburg team. So because a lot of his regular guys are playing in this team as well, so he must be thrilled to have sponsored the event and to have his team make it this far. And it seems like they're doing so far so good for the semi-final as well. Right now, they're Mohammed Saeed. He's on strike, and the new bowler in is Praveen, left arm orthodox. Now it is evident that Saeed he is having a bit of timing issues, whereas it's totally the opposite when it comes to Sayyid Hasnan Bukhari. Why might that be, Avinash Bhai? What do you think? One player, same team, obviously exact same conditions that they're playing under. Why do you think that is? And we see this a lot where one player, and as I say that, Mohammed Saeed looks like he's listening to me. He said none of that nonsense. Hits it for six in the cow corner area. So I take everything I was going to say back. I apologize, Mohammed Saeed. I did not know there were secret mics. So apart from the jokes, this was a beautiful, beautiful shot by Mohammad Saeed, and he shows why he comes and opens for CCA or Banf Iyycburg. This one's up in the air. He has to go back, unfortunately. We'll call it commentator's curse. He was doing so well. He was starting to get going. Unfortunately for him, has to go back after facing 14 deliveries and he's dismissed for 14 runs. So Calgary Super Kings have the much needed breakthrough that they were needed. What do you think about that dismissal, Avinash?
Yeah, I was about to say that his role was probably to play the anchor to Syed Hussain Bukhari's aggression, and he seemed to be doing that quite well. But unfortunate that your curse had to send him back. Uh, but yes, based on some of the other Super Kings performances, they have conceded runs. Uh, the starts at times have not been great, but they are pretty good at pulling things back. In the game yesterday, they played against the Royal Hunters. The Royal Hunters were actually going along at 12 to 13 runs per over till the power play, and then there was a clutch of wickets during the middle overs, which really arrested the momentum. And yes, although they still got to a reasonably good total, uh, Super Kings had all the arsenal they needed. That's yours. Yeah, yeah. The Calgary Super Kings has the batting to chase any total. So yes, I don't think we can write them off just on the basis of the start. They have the bowlers to be able to put pressure. Uh, Banf Iyycburg has their work cut out for them, but this is the semifinals, and they are evenly matched at the end of it. So we are in for a lot of entertainment.
100%. The entertainment will not disappoint. It's already very, very entertaining with the stuff that we've already got in 4.4 overs. And the new batsman in is Pargat. Went after it right away. Clears the infield. Should be just 2 runs. So positive intent from Pargat as well. And that's exactly what they need. They have another over after this of power play. So two more fielders, two fielders only, even after this over, and then we'll see the field open up after that. But for now, Purgat and Hasnan will be looking to take advantage wherever possible, at least for this next over coming up. But for Perveen, good start. Just 8 runs given, and he takes a wicket as well. Very explosive batsman, Mohammad Saeed.
Yes, the last over of power play is going to be pretty important for both teams actually, but Ban 5 Ivyburg or BYB as we should call them will definitely want to maximize to the full extent of this particular over. It's interesting that the two slower bowlers already used in the power play. The both Parveen and Dilpreet have kept things under a reasonable amount of control. They have not let the batsmen run amok. Yes, they have conceded runs, but sometimes seeing a slower bowler can make a batsman's eyes light up. So I think overall it's been a decent job. They will hope to just keep that up. In the meanwhile, Tejinder, who bowls lovely Yorkers, is into the attack right now. He, yes, Tajinder is on the pacey side. Here he comes with his first ball, and there you go. A full ball on the sixth stump line, I guess. Safely negotiated, but you have to be careful against him. When he gets his Yorkers going, you have to be completely alert. Otherwise, your stumps are going to take a walk.
100%. So the gender is a local talent here from Calgary. Definitely a very, very good bowler. He's tall as well, so he does get that extra bounce when he pitches it a little bit like towards the back length. But he started off with a Yorker, and he's working with some decent pace here. So these two batsmen will have to be a little bit careful. They might need to just see a few balls, get the feel of it, and then perhaps after that, try to look for the bigger shots. And for now, it'll be Purgett. He's up against Jinder. I do want to mention it's a beautiful, beautiful day out here. Investment cricket ground. No minimum clouds, almost no clouds in the sky. Clear skies, exactly the type of conditions you look for a beautiful game of cricket. And it couldn't be a better day for it. And Tajinder unfortunately oversteps on that one, so he'll have to bowl that one again. And now Purgett, he has the opportunity to free up his arm, look for that big shot because he does not have to worry about getting out. Do you think this snowball will hurt Super Kings in any way, Avinash?
Oh, there you go. That answers your question. Hmm. Yeah, I think it was probably not the best follow-up delivery. It was just back of the good length, but allowed Pargat to free his arms, and he just gave everything to that, and that just went there on the cow corner side. And yeah, I think with the T20 format in general, uh, extras, especially no balls with free hits being introduced, is something that you have to avoid as much as you can. Wide's probably okay, but no balls is just giving you one more extra ball where you can't really do anything except try and hope that the batsman doesn't take full toll of it. Well, unfortunately, that did not quite work in this case. Hopefully, uh, there's not going to be further damage on top of this. Uh, okay, the ball seems to have settled down under the shrubbery there, so it's taking some time to locate where it is. Yeah, that is something which I've seen in some of the grounds here, where yes, the ground itself is lush, but just outside the ground, some of these bushes do make it different.
I was just gonna say we might have to tell these two batsmen to calm down a little bit. We were already experiencing a delay in this game because there was a maximum hit, and because like Avinash said, around the ground the grass is quite heavy. There's bushes, so it's difficult to locate the ball. So we'll tell Perga to just calm down a little bit, not hit as many sixes. And this is, of course, me just joking. But for now, we have a delay. We're waiting for the ball to be located. And it's nice for these two batsmen. They get a short break to just have a sip of drink. Their captain is out there having a conversation with them as well. What might he be telling them right now, if anything? Because I think they're doing everything right as a batting team for now. But what do you think Zohaib might be telling them?
Yeah, I'm sure he's telling them to just keep calm and continue playing the way they are. There is definitely a good start. They have not gone about it in any risky manner here. They are actually playing smartly, playing proper cricket shots, playing the balls on merits. So I'm sure the captain's just telling them to continue doing whatever they are doing right now. Yeah, it would be unfortunate if one of them loses their head, but I guess the break is going to give them that time to calm their nerves, and get on with whatever they're doing. In the meanwhile, the good news is that the ball has been located by one of the umpires, and it is back in play. Just so you know, we have a lot of spare balls of various different conditions. So, in case it takes a lot of time to retrieve a ball, we don't have to really wait and search for it for an extended period of time. The box with the used balls will make an appearance, and a new ball will be chosen. So that is not going to be a problem. But in the meanwhile, game's good to begin. Fielders taking their position, umpires taking their position. 59 for one after 5.3 overs, three balls left for the power play, and Pargat facing his next ball. And this time he decides to go straight. He hasn't hit it as nicely as he would like, but he still manages to get a single for that. He places it on no man's land right behind the umpire, so it was a safe shot to play, but of course, he probably was hoping to get more than just a single that they eventually got.
100%. And credit to Tajinder, besides that maximum that he got hit for on a slower ball that he attended. I still feel like he was thinking in the right, he was in the right mindset. He was thinking rightly, but the quality of these batsmen, maybe he saw it coming out of the hand and he saw the slow ball coming and he was able to hit it for 6 runs. But after he's been hit for a six, he's recovered well, single and a dot to follow after that. And just like that, he's only 9 runs given in his first over, and that does include a maximum. So one more ball to come in this over. This is a bouncer, very well dealt with by Hasnan. This is exactly what I mean when it comes to the quality and the skill of these players. Usually you would see Tajinder, because I've seen him bowl a lot, and he's a local talent, because he's bowled a lot, and I've seen, and he likes to bowl bouncers and he likes to intimidate batsmen. But in this scenario, Hasnan, it seems like he was ready. That kind of reminded me of the shot that Hardik Pandya played on one of the bouncers in the international scene. So very, very close to that shot. In the end, Hasnan was not in any sort of trouble. Plays out beautifully, goes for 4 runs. What did you think about that shot, Avinash?
Again, a textbook T20 shot. Uh, about 20 years ago, such a shot uh, wouldn't have existed in any cricketing manual. But the game has evolved so much that any run scoring opportunity of any kind of shot uh, is uh, is effective now. You have the AB de Villiers, the Surya Kumar Yadavs, who have revolutionized the art of batting, especially in the shortest form of the game. And it is really nice to see when our local players and the players of our league here play such shots. It's so pleasing to the eye. And after that, we have a nice classical shot on the onside for a gentle single. The quality of cricket in general throughout this tournament has been phenomenal. We've had players from all over North America playing in this tournament, and whether they are international players or local Canadian or even Calgary players, I think everyone has had their moment in the sun, and they have really, put uh, this whole, increase the quality of cricket in this whole tournament. As a commentator, I'm sure you must have enjoyed watching all of these games as much as I did, and also it brings such joy to bring such kind of games to our spectators over here, right?
100%. So it's been a busy weekend for all of us here in the commentary team as well. But no complaints. The quality of cricket that we've seen throughout the weekend, and today is the last day for this tournament, semifinals and then final at 4 o'clock. But as you were saying, the quality of players and not just the out of the country or out of the city or out of the province players, but the local talent has impressed and they have not looked like they lack any skills or anything of that sort. We saw Tajinder earlier who bowled a beautiful, except for that maximum, he still bowled a very beautiful over. He did get hit for a boundary at the end there as well, but still, in if you look at the over as a whole, he was trying and he was thinking, but he's also is up against very, very talented batsmen on the other hand. So that will always factor into how many runs you get scored on. But nonetheless, they still have another player who's a batsman, Perth, who's also a local here. Beautiful, beautiful innings we've seen by him, especially yesterday where he was able to help his team a lot get the win. And that's the reason why they're in the semifinal today. So 100% local talent, and as well as the people or the players that have come from other areas and other countries even. Everything put together. Thanks to CDCL, this has been a great tournament so far. We still have a final to play after this as well. So full day of cricket today as well, and it's a beautiful, beautiful day as to be outside and enjoy the game of cricket. This was a bit risky by Purgett there. Almost got through to his stumps, but lucky for him, an inside edge was onto his pads. What do you think about this over so far? We haven't seen any boundaries in it.
Yeah, this is the first over of the power play, and we can see that already. But not just the fact that the fielders are back, but I think Parveen has maintained pretty good control overall in this over. Uh, Even this ball where they ran a two, it was an edge which the batsman did not really have any control over. Uh, and Yeah, just 8 runs off this over and no boundary conceded. So I think Super Kings are slowly getting back into this game after that explosive beginning by BYB. Pargat on 12 of 8, Syed Hussain Bukhari rattling along at 45 with a strike rate of over 200. 72 for 1 after 7.
And I do want to point out we saw similar batting style from Hasnan yesterday. We saw him not slow down, but he changed a few things after the power play. He was focused more on singles and doubles. I think main reason for that might be because he likes to bat till the very end if possible. And it seems like they're in a good position to do exactly that because even without scoring boundaries, they're still like the last over was evidence of that. They were still able to get 8 runs off of that without scoring any boundaries. That's still decent amount of runs, especially if you haven't picked up a boundary. So we'll see how Hasnan guides and how he takes control of the innings. So far, so good for him, playing well over 200 strike rate at the moment. So it's a low full toss, and like you mentioned earlier, Avinash, these in a journal cricketing sense should be put away, but it really depends on the height as well. The lower full toss, not as easy.
Yeah, and Tajinder is got some serious pace, so it's not quite easy to just swing when you see a full toss, which is what we saw in the previous delivery. And here he comes. Uh, this time, foolish delivery, just safely negotiated to the offside. Uh, yeah, I think Tajinder is attempting to ball those pinpoint Yorkers on the stumps, which gave him good success so far over the tournament. And yes, I can tell you for sure that when he does manage to get one, uh, it is a thing of joy to see the stumps getting flattened. With all, no offense, batsmen, but there is very, very few things in world that gives you as much joy as a fast bowler flattening the stumps, hitting somewhere in the middle, and just the bails flying all over and the stumps just lying on the ground.
100%. And he's also the type of bowler, as fast bowlers should be. He is on the aggressive side of things as well. So he will let you know if he gets a wicket, his celebration, his the way he carries himself. He'll let you know that it meant a lot for him. And just like that, he's picked up Hasnan. He pitched a few up, one slightly back of the length. Hasnan tried to time it, went to the fielder. The fielder completed the catch. Hopefully for the fielder, seems like he might have just tweaked a hamstring, perhaps. He's sitting now, so we hope that he's okay. But that was a fantastic cat, wasn't it, Avinash?
Oh, yes. At the edge of the circle, it was a mishit by Hasnain for sure. Like you said, after a few full balls, he just pushed this a little back, a little wide. Uh, I think Hasnain probably saw the width and got interested in one of his expansive shots, but he probably didn't buy the pace, didn't quite time it, and the fielder still had to do some hard work there to ensure that he got to the ball, and he caught a good low catch. Uh, Excellent breakthrough there for the CSK. Hasnain goes back for 48 of 24, a strike rate of 200. He has given the start that BYB needed, and now it's up to the middle order to take it forward. 76 for 2 after 7.4.
100%. I totally agree. Hasnan, he's done his job. Not much more you can ask of him. Now, like you said, it's up to the middle loader. We might see things slow down here a little bit just because both of these batsmen, like Purgit, has been out there for a little bit now. So he should be more comfortable than Zuhaib is. And Zuhaib, we've seen it many, many times regularly in the team that he plays for in CDCL in Elite Division. He likes to take things slow in the beginning. So look for him to rotate the strike at least for an over or two. And then if he feels like he has the ball that he can attack and score boundaries off of, he will do that. For now, Tajinder looks like he's setting up a field for a bouncer. This might be a bluff. This might be one of the Yorkers that he loves to bowl. We'll see what it is. He definitely wants to put doubt on in Zohaib's mind. Runs in, goes for a Yorker. So as we predicted here, it looks like it was a bluff. Zohaib was ready for that one. Manages it well in the end, works it towards the leg side, gets off the strike. Now Tajinder, like I said, even though his first over was expensive, amazing recovery by him. Just 5 runs off of this second over of his, and he picked up the big wicket of Hasnan. I was waiting for that energetic celebration. Maybe he'll do it if he picks up another wicket. For now, he knows he has a task on his hand. This is what I mean. Look at how much carry and bounce that one got. This was not too short, but because of his height, he gets that extra bounce. This is beautiful and exciting stuff for people like me watching it from outside even. What did you think about that? Just that last ball, Avinash.
Fast bowling manual 101. It was fast, it was short, and it wasn't aimed at the batsman, but just giving enough interest to the batsman to be able to try and play a shot. Didn't quite succeed, but that carry and the fact that the wicketkeeper actually caught it close to his shoulders, that is so amazing. Once again, thanking our sponsors you see on screen, and we will get back to them after this over. It's 77 for 2 now after 8 overs. Uh, Cruising along at 9.62. I think that is probably what they are aiming for. They definitely are within 5 to 10 runs of where they would ideally like to be. But this is a good start. Zoeb is the kind of player who thrives in this situation. He has come just after the power play. There is a good score up on the scorecard, and he can play his initial watchful innings and then really go for it at the end. So, tailor made conditions. Let's see how CSK respond to what we know about Zoeb. Abhishek with his slow left armers into the attack now. Uh, so one thing that I noticed in the tournament, Farhan, is that there are a lot of slow left armers across all teams, and most of them have been doing pretty well from what I can see. Yes, I mean slower bowlers do get thrashed, especially towards the later overs when the batsmen are going for everything. But yeah, the number of left arm slow bowlers are quite a bit. Even if you look at classical off spinners and leggies, the left armers far outnumber them. Do you think there's a particular reason for that?
Yes, I think, and this is obviously just me, I think the main reason for that is I think majority of the batsmen are right-handed. So it's always a luxury, even if you have a bowler that bowls with orthodox but left hand, because the ball is moving away from the. It basically turns into a leg spin right hand bowler, just like that, because ball is turning away from them, so it's not that easy. There's always a risk of nicking one to the keeper and that sort of thing. So because the ball is away from going away from the right hand batsman, so they'll find it difficult. Just like that, as we're talking about it, nicking one to the keeper, Zahaib unfortunately manages to do exactly that. I think it was way too close to his body to go for that cut shot. And in the end, it was quicker through the air as well. And Abhishek brought in, picks up a wicket right away. Just 2 runs given, and he's picked up the captain. So, like we were saying about the left arm orthodox spinners, if they know what to do, they can be proven lethal. And we've seen an example of that. Abhishek pushes one through. Zohaib unfortunately nicks one to the keeper, and just like that, he has to go back.
You really do have the commentator's curse, don't you?
Every time I start to praise a batsman, unfortunately, it's not proven good for them. So I think what I'll do is maybe I won't give him as much of a praise. But to be fair, I was talking very highly about Hasnan. He ended up getting, he didn't get a 50, so maybe that was a curse there. But yeah, it's been very very odd. Every time it seems like batsmen start to get going, or they end up falling short. But this is a semi-final. This is Ben. You need to perform because whoever loses, unfortunately, it will be a wrap for that team. And T20 cricket is a very, very funny, and it could be heartbreaking at times because the power play was looking like Banff would be able to put maybe close to a 200 total on the board. But now we're almost wrapping up the ninth over. Things have slowed down. They still have a decent total on the board, but now they're 3 down as well. So different situation now compared to power play, and spin is doing the trick for them. and its spin and pace both combined because Tajinder was able to pick up a wicket in his last over off of a very good ball as well.
That was an excellent over. Just 2 runs and a wicket. I think the last couple of overs has brought CSK right back into the game. You can see that the run rate has dipped from close to 11 to about 8.5 right now, and there are 2 wickets that have fallen. And yeah, the power play has made a difference, but I think that over from Abhishek here, amazing control. He did everything that you described why the left armers are so effective in this format and in this tournament in general. And and you could see how he elicited that edge out of uh, uh, Zoeb. And now the match is pretty even. It can go anywhere from here. And yeah, Abhishek, pretty good, very very good start. I'm sure CSK would like more of that from him and from the others as well.
What a shot.
That's a beautiful shot, just helping the ball go towards that fine leg region using the pace of Tajinder, and that's kind of the shot that gives you that josh. Once you hit that, uh, hopefully Tajinder does not waver after this shot, because playing that kind of a shot early in the over does kind of play some tricks on your mind. Let's see how Tajinder comes back with this. There he goes, attempting that Yorker, and safely negotiated by Pargat, who is on 19 of 13. Uday, who's the new batsman, uh, is yet to get off the mark.
So yeah, I did want to mention one thing because with Tajinder, as we've accustomed to him seeing that from him, he likes to, like I mentioned, he's aggressive. He likes to bowl those bouncers. But for him and for his team, he will have to think through and really think about where and when to bowl the bouncer because, in my opinion, that was not needed. It was on the leg side, and Pergit, again, the quality of these players, anything loose, they'll put that away for a boundary. So he's recovered well after bowling a short ball. He's started bowling fuller here. And to talk a little bit about Uday, yesterday we seen him go berserk. As soon as he came in, he started hitting boundaries. And there's a misfield right now at the boundary there. I think it was still within the boundary marker, so it won't go all the way for 4 runs, but there was a bit of a fumble in the deep there, but lucky for him and his team, it'll just be should be just 2 runs scored. But yeah, like I was saying, O'Day, we seen him yesterday at this exact same ground, came in, did exactly what his team needed him to do, went for those big shots, cleared the boundary, played with a tremendous strike rate. We'll see if he's able to play a similar innings, but he does have the luxury to take it slow because there's still 10 more overs to come after this ball. As for this over, 9 off of it so far. There's a bit of a discussion in the middle there. We'll see what is going on.
Yeah, Pargat is not exactly happy with the condition of the ball. I'm not sure what he saw. Yeah, I'm not sure what he saw in it to express his discontent, but I think the umpire has decided that it is good enough to continue. Uh, and there's the aggression at play. Obviously, Tajinder has got into some rhythm, and he's not very happy being disrupted, and he's showing his displeasure to Iyycburg. How is he going to show that in his bowling? This would be interesting to watch. Oh, good fast delivery. Slight misfield there. Ends up conceding a single. But I think batsmen around the world should know never anger a fast bowler.
Especially a bowler like Tajinder, who has the advantage with his height and he likes to bowl those shorter balls and he's lethal with it. He's very good with the direction of the short ball as well. And he bowls those you some of you might be familiar with the term heavy ball. So the ball seems to be coming slower, but when you hit it with a bat, you feel how much of a force that the ball has hit the bat with. So that's where the term heavy ball, it looks very gentle, or I shouldn't say gentle, it looks like it's a normal pace, nothing to worry about, but as soon as you make a contact with the ball, you get the feel of how fast the ball is coming at you. So 10 overs have been completed. The current run rate is 8.9. I do want to mention we saw a bit of, I wouldn't say an argument, there was a back and forth between Purgit and Tajinder in the middle there. Not exactly sure what was being said, but in the end, it seemed like they cooled it off. There's a pat on the shoulder by Tajinder to Purgit, and this is good to see. I don't mind bit of back and forth as as long as it stays within the ground and it's within the spirit of the game. You don't mind healthy competition. I mean, these are 11 men who are on top of their game versus another 11 men, and both of these teams want to win. So you will have the clash of skills, the egos, and all that good stuff. It only makes the game better. What do you think? Do you think there's room for that sort of stuff in cricket? In my opinion, I think being a bowler myself, I think a little bit of that doesn't do any harm.
As a viewer, I think it's all good fun, adds to the overall entertainment quotient. Uh, and yes, I think it's important that you can show your aggression, but it has to be reasonable. You should not cross any limits of decent behavior. Uh, and yes, you are right. We are talking about 22 men at the prime of their abilities. There is a lot of adrenaline. Uh, there is going to be a lot of energy that's being expended all around. So there is no harm in some banter, and we've seen that at the highest levels, not just at these tournaments. Uh, oh, that's a wonderful throw that was hit straight to the stumps from that short cover region, and fortunately, the batsman already made it, so no harm done. But you can see how alert the overall fields are. Yes, there have been a couple of slight misfields, but again, it comes back to the overall quality of the cricket being played over here. Uh, Both the teams are desperate to make it to the finals. They are doing everything that they can, and they are putting in an excellent display of cricket. Abhishek, Abhishek continuing his good spell, just 5 runs off this over so far. He has maintained that consistent length, which is not really allowing the batsman to go after him as bad. And now you can see once again why he's so good at what he does. The last over, he induced an edge of the batsman to the keeper, and this one, that turn and bounce along with the width, gave the batsman a false sense of security to play that shot. But all he managed was guide it straight to the fielder, just under the 30-yard circle.
100%. So I feel like was definitely the one that the batsman should have attacked as he did. But this is where the difference comes in from regular guys were not at this level compared to these guys because that was definitely not an easy catch to take. It was hit with some force, did go to the fielder, but I promise you, I've been around the cricketing scene in Calgary for a while. A majority of these catches are unfortunately not taken in the regular league matches. There are exceptions, but in a big game like a semifinal, the quality of the players and the skills that these guys possess, they will dismiss you even on bad balls as well as we saw there. It was short, it was wide, it had it was asking for it, it had to be put away, but unfortunately for Pergith, goes back after scoring 22 runs. Decent total. Probably would have liked to get a little bit more runs, but I feel like he's done his job now. The next man in will have to carry this game forward. 9 more overs to come after this. And as you mentioned, what a spell Abhishek has been bowling. I apologize, the over has been completed, so the score card is a little bit off. So Abhishek completes his second over, just 7 runs given, and 2 big dismissals. Man, I feel like he is, if CSK is able to win this game, he is looking to go for that man of the match. And we have a new bowler introduced. It's the captain, Manpreet. And for a little bit about Manpreet, if you're a local at Calgary, you would know that he's been on the cricketing scene for more than a decade. Like I have been playing cricket for a very long time, and he was already established, and he's still keeping up the fitness level. He's known more for at least in the Calgary local area because of his batting, the huge sixes that he hits. But for this game, he'll show his bowling skills as well. Up against Uday, we'll just play one off of front foot. Easy rotation of the strike. The next man in is Shahid. Also has plenty of runs under his belt. Today is the day to dig deep, show your skills, because this is the game that matters the most to Banff and CSK at the moment.
It would be interesting to see what BYB's approach is going from here. They've lost 4 wickets. The scoring rate has taken a dip. They have 2 relatively new batsmen up there. Uh, yeah, I think they need to spend a little bit of time consolidating, ensure that they don't lose too much wickets, and have enough arsenal left to go for a flourish, maybe around the 15th or 16th over. But it's important that they don't lose too many wickets. Preferably, they lose no more wickets till then. They have 2 good batsmen on strike. Uh, they have the necessary people to affect that, but they should make sure that they play with level heads and not get under any scoreboard or run rate pressure over here. We all know that the other semi-final is also happening parallelly in inland cricket grounds, and the news from there is that Kings 11 Calgary has posted a mammoth 219 in their 20 overs, with our own Hamza Tariq scoring 89 of just 53 balls and Shubham Ranjane scoring 87 of 47 balls. There has been some absolute massacre when these teams played earlier in the league day before yesterday. It was the other way around, where White Rock Warriors made short work of the Kings 11, but Kings 11 have come back really strongly over here.
100%. As you mentioned, these two teams have played the one of the games already, and that game was very one-sided. White Rock Warriors, they were able to actually dominate Kings 11, but it looks like Kings 11 has put on a very competitive total. I'll call it more than competitive. 219 runs is no joke, especially in a semifinal. That's more than 10 runs and over, well over 10 runs and over. So, um, opening partnership will be very important. Those first 6 overs, the power play overs, I think they'll look to attack and they'll look to get at least 60 to 80 runs minimum if they want to win that game. And if possible, without losing too many wickets. Now, what we've seen from White Rock, they have the talent in the batting department as well. So 220, big ask. We'll see how that game goes. But for this game right now, Abhishek rightly so brought into uh, to bowl his third over. So far, just 7 runs conceded. Too big. Ooh, this was an awkward bounce. We do not know what happened. This is the first time we're seeing the ball do that. And there has been a lot of games played in this ground. Now, I do remember last year there was a situation where a certain area, if the ball hit that area, it would do that where the ball would either bounce really high or stay really low. But this is the first time I'm seeing that in this tournament. What did you think about that? What happened there? And on the last delivery?
Well, hopefully, it was just some random imperfection in that pitch and it doesn't make an appearance again. Uh, yeah, the unfortunate bit is that something like that creates a lot of doubts in the mind of the batsman. So hopefully he's figured out what exactly caused that. And oh, there is the reverse sweep, unsuccessful, and he missed it, hit the pads, and he's been given leg before wicket. Unfortunate. Uday, 10 of 10, could have remained and gotten the team to a stable score for the lower order hitters to come and take over, but he has to leave. Um, so coming back to the topic of innovation that we have seen in the T20 world across various levels. Again, this is also an example of that. You know, a river sweep was an extremely rare shot. Till 20 years back. A lot of teams have started employing it now. Even in Test cricket, if you see England with their baseball approach, uh, uh, classical batsmen like Joe Root play the river sweep so well. Yeah, and it's it's so interesting that nowadays I have seen personally in nets where whether it's a local league player or a big star player, they practice river sweeps. But yeah, the problem is the margin of error for these shots, especially when you are having an accurate bowler like Abhishek bowling, is very, very low. So if you are going to execute it, you better be on the ball. If not, this is what is going to happen.
Totally agree. Like, it's a bit of a, if you hit it, great. But if you don't end up getting the result that you need, then unfortunately this it could happen where if the ball is right on the stumps, you might have to go back. Where again, it's you have to judge risk and reward. And the way Abhishek has been bowling all day, I think it would have been better if batsmen just saw him through, maybe look to play more conventional against him and then take chances, maybe perhaps on another bowler, because Abhishek has all the momentum in his favor at the moment. He's probably feeling like he's on top of this game, and his numbers are obviously a testament to that. 3 dismissals, just 8 runs. And this one's up in there as well. Another wicket for Abhishek. He's going for a fifer. Now this we're Banff is under a bit of a collapse here. 6 down, just 100 runs. What a switch around from what we saw in the playoff to where we are at the moment. CSK, and this is exactly what T20 cricket is about. You cannot judge early. You have to wait till the game completes. It was a completely different scenario in the beginning where it looked like Banff was having a very good day, and they were. But as soon as we saw Hasnan go back, and after that, the wickets have been tumbling. And it's mainly because of this man in the middle at the moment for CSK, Abhishek, and also a local. So we were having a discussion earlier about how good the locals have been. You mentioned Hamza Tariq scored a tremendous 89, I believe, in his game in the other semifinal with the 100, more than 160 strike rate as well, I believe. And then now on the bowling department, we have Abhishek, who is doing it for his team. What do you think about how he's bowling so far?
Obviously, he recognizes his skill and his talent because his T-shirt has lefty written on it. Yes, and he is the lefty to look out for. He's bowled so well today, and generally across the tournament, 4 wickets for just 8 runs so far. And yes, we have people like Tejinder, sending their rockets. But while we focus on that, we have Abhishek quietly coming around, doing his business, taking his wickets, and putting the opponent in trouble. 101 for 6 after 13 overs, and you can see there the run rate is now dipped below 8. And this I have seen is a recurring pattern for the Super Kings. Yes, they do tend to be expensive at the beginning, but I think their middle order bowlers are really good because almost every game when it looks like the openers of the opponent team have taken the game to a very comfortable position, the middle order basically just strangles the batting and brings the Super Kings right back into the game. It happened yesterday, it happened a couple of times yesterday, and we are seeing the same thing today. And the squeeze today is probably a lot more than what I actually saw yesterday. So Super Kings through Abhishek, through Tejinder, in these middle overs are doing an exceedingly good job.
100%. Could not agree more. This is exactly when you need to be aggressive because all the momentum has shifted. You can see the batsmen now they're thinking twice about going for the bigger shots. They're more on the back foot where they're just looking to just get off strike, rotate the strike as much as possible, just calm their nerves because they do not have too much batting. They still have Shahid, who's still out there, and they have Kaleem Sana, the new batsman that has come in. We'll see how well he bats today, but mainly known for his bowling. And like I said, the intent now very clear to just nudge it around, drag this total along. The new total, I feel like for Banff, that they realistically would be looking for be closer to 155, 160 mark, and mainly because they do not have too many wickets left. And for CSK, smartly, smart decision by the captain introduces Perveen on the other from the other end there. So it's Abhishek and Perveen, both left arm orthodox bowlers. Do you want to talk about how these two bowlers are a little different? Because we can see the differences already between the two. With Perveen, he's gone for more runs and he's picked up less wickets, whereas Abhishek has been the total opposite. Not too many runs scored off of Praveen by any means, but compared to Abhishek, definitely a difference there. What do you think the main difference is between the two? Why has Abhishek been so successful?
I think Abhishek has bowled a consistent line which cramps the batsman, not giving them enough room to be able to play any kind of shots. If you see the last couple of overs, there are so many dot balls, and a lot of those dot balls are place and misses because the batsman is not getting any kind of width to be able to guide the ball in any direction where you can score runs. So that accuracy and that control is what I think sets apart Abhishek. Um, the Praveen has also bowled well, but the other difference is that Praveen bowled a couple of overs or maybe just one over in the power play. So obviously that has made a difference to his figures. And he has not bowled into the bowler's body as much. He is bowling a little bit outside the off stump, so that gives some scope for the batsman to hit the ball and nudge it here and there to make some runs over here. So that, in my opinion, is the big difference between the two left armers. But I think Super Kings are extremely lucky to have two quality left armers operating together and strangling the opponents the way they have been doing it in this game. 106 for 6 after 14 overs, and our has come in to bowl his last over in the semifinals.
Very, very good analysis, Avinash. 100% agree with you that the main reason or the differences between the two lefties have been another thing I think is the pace that these two have been bowling at as well. Abhishek has been a little bit quicker through the air, whereas Praveen is a little slower. Exactly how these two both in their own right. Abhishek more than Praveen, but team super encouraging stuff. 107 for 6. Now they got two batsmen who are basically in a defensive mindset at the moment. And rightly so, when you have the bowling figures of Abhishek as a batsman, you would probably want to just work him around for singles as possible and make sure you don't end up giving him another wicket.
Uh, it would be interesting to see when the last boundary was scored because I really haven't seen a boundary in a really long time. I think ever since Hasnain fell, I think maybe there were a couple scored, one of which came to this third, no, I think it was long off area. But otherwise, I think the boundaries have completely dried up in the last 4 or 5 overs, if not more. And that talks about the overall quality of Abhishek, Tajinder, and Parveen, of how they have kept things so tight. Um, of course, they are able to score singles off the other bowlers, and they are not even able to do that so easily with Abhishek. Uh, they are having to take risks like what you saw over here. Just play it with soft hands and then set off. Fortunately, the fielders were just a little bit deep, so they were able to get that single. Uh, so, uh, exceedingly good bowling, and I think it's smart captaincy too. Just making sure that all the fielders are there to support what he's able to bowl. And finally, we see one shot that has cleared the infield, and they run two, no boundary yet, but that went a little close, but more or less straight to the fielder's hands. And that's the end of Abhishek's extraordinary spell. 4 overs, 4 wickets for 13.
From where? Timmy's? Ice caps, medium. So definitely deserved round of applause for Abhishek. Just 13 runs given, four big wickets in a semi-final against a very well-established team. 3.25 for his economy. You can see the numbers on your screens. We have been praising him all along, but I think any praise or any good words that you can say about him will not. Is looking to attack. This was pitched right up. It was in a slot. But because the nature of the ground is on the slower side, it'll just end up being 2 runs. But anything helps Banff at the moment. They have got to keep going. These two possibly have to bat deep. Roughly a little less than 5 overs remaining in this inning. They will be looking to get to at least 150. If Shahid is out there, they should be able to get to that total. And we do want to inform you guys there is a poll in the chat. So we would love your guys' involvement. Give us your opinion. See what you think about the game. Get yourself involved. I'm sure you guys are enjoying the game, even if you're watching from home. But I would highly encourage, if you're able to make it to the ground, it's 20 degrees, so it's not too hot, not too cold. Perfect conditions to have and play this beautiful game of cricket, whether for these guys that are on the field right now, or if you're a commentator or a spectator or anybody that enjoys the game of cricket. This one was up in the air. Unfortunately for Kaleem Sana, it has to go back as well. I think it was the right intent. He wanted to go for the big shot just to get this scorecard going, but manages to find not the healthy part of the bat. The ball goes up in the air, and the fielder was never going to drop that. The way and the skills and the level that these guys are at, catches like that, it will be, if they manage to misfield off of that, it'll be a rare occurrence. For now, we have another new batsman introduced.
Yet another wicket falling to the lefty. So just an update, the ball is being changed. The condition of the existing ball has been deemed as not appropriate enough. So there is the box coming out to get one of those older 15-ish over balls. Uh, so meanwhile, coming back to the wickets that have fallen, normally what we see, especially with slower bowlers, is that a lot of the wickets that they get is in the quest for the batsman to dominate them. The spinners come in, they're slower bowlers, and the batsmen would like to dominate them. and you would probably see them fall to expansive shots. Yeah, expansive shots, and that's when they get wickets. But what we've seen today, especially with Abhishek, is that all his wickets are earned by him. His own skill, his own bowling within his strengths, is what has earned those wickets. Uh, a good example is the last wicket that we saw of Parveen, where the batsman went after him and had to lose his wicket. But none of Abhishek's wickets were like that. It's just that his skill alone got the wickets for him. So kudos on that. I think he's an extraordinary bowler. Once again, showing why some of these local Calgary players are so talented and hungry to make a mark in a tournament like this.
100%. You mentioned Calgary players. We have another superstar in his own right, Shazay Pandanya. I know him personally, and if you've played cricket at a local level in Calgary, you would know if he gets going how explosive of a batsman he is. So I'm surprised he's sent this late. He does play the finisher's role, so that might be the reason why he sent that late. He will have obviously tremendous amount of pressure that he's dealing with at the moment, but I promise you, if he hits one or two, you will get an idea of how long of a ball he can hit. I think the way he hits it, there should be a new rule introduced for 8 runs because the sheer distance that he gets, if he manages to get a hold of the ball, that fence that we see on our left side there will not be able to contain the ball. And Shahid as well, like he is also very capable, proper batsman. He has Shazib there with him. The main goal for these two would be to play out these last 4 overs. For now, they're 119 for 7 with a current run rate of 7.44.
Once again, I would like to thank our sponsors who have helped a lot in helping us putting this entire package together. But Kadai, Sherborne, all of them major cricket fans in Calgary themselves and doing what they can to promote the game. Source Sports, driven by passion. Yes, it's that passion which helps us here. Good Earth Builders, one of the leading construction companies in Calgary. Pro Tax Vlog, Mr. Mandeep Singh Dugal, thanks a lot for your help. Man Mortgages, another very avid cricket fan and Prep Ultra. It's great that we have so many sponsors coming forward to help us put this together for all the viewers. It gives us an opportunity to present this game to you for you to enjoy, and as a byproduct, we also get to enjoy bringing this game over to you. As commentators, I think we get a good view of the game here, but also talk about it and bring it to you guys, which really helps us bring the passion that we have in the game out to you guys.
100%. Couldn't agree more. Thanks again to everybody that you mentioned earlier. Uh, and like you said, we get the best seat to commentate and to get the view of the game. I'm a big cricket fan, and obviously, Avinash, I can tell that you are also, and anyone that's in this ground, I would assume so as well. But like you said, we get the best seats, and we get to talk about the game. So thanks hugely to the sponsors, and without them, this event or any events in the future that CDCL will be holding, where there is prizes involved and where there's big names and big talented players involved, would not be possible without the help of the sponsors. For now is Garbage. Brought back. Wow, this was one of those deliveries that anybody would have been dismissed on. Shahid was not ready for that one. It went underneath his bat. This Yorker, I promise you, there's not many batsmen that would be able to deal with it. Even though he saw it, got his bat down, but there was still some distance between the bat and the ground. And Garbage is able to find that exact distance, gets the ball through, dismisses Shahid. Now this puts Banff in a deeper hole. The next batsman walking in is Tanzil, also very, very capable. We will see if he's able to deliver under pressure here. But nonetheless, what a great dismissal that we just experienced from Garbage. What did you think about that delivery?
Uh, I think you must have probably guessed by now, but I like using the term textbook a lot, and this is a textbook Yorker. Absolutely accurate, right where the batsman, the bat meets the ground, and just the correct pace for a batsman not to be able to bring that bat down in time and take the bails away and the stumps. It's such a joy to watch. You watch it on TV all the time with all the international stars in various international games. But when you watch it right in front of you here, the thrill is completely different, and that's what Gurbaj and Tejinder, when he will eventually, I'm sure, take one wicket off a Yorker, that's what it brings. Uh, but yeah, in the bigger picture, BYB are in more than a spot of bother. They lost 8 wickets. They only have 120 on board. Uh, they would have, they're probably aiming for 160, but with every falling wicket, it's kind of getting more and more difficult. Especially with the fact that the boundaries have still dried up. We haven't seen a single boundary for almost about 7 overs now. Uh, that is how tight the bowling has been uh, by the Super Kings. Here comes Gurbaj again, uh, and this time the ball has been placed towards the onside down the ground for a single. Um, it's not as if BYB are not trying. They did start getting a move on from maybe the 15th over. But such immaculate control of bowling by the Super Kings that the BYB batsmen are not really able to get anything away. The best that they have been able to score is maybe a couple of on drives that almost reach the boundary, but just a couple. I think this is phenomenal bowling. It doesn't matter whether we're talking about slow outfield or whatever, but with power hitters like Shazeb, who's now on strike, if you are able to keep him, Tanzil and Shazeb, who's not on strike, if you're able to keep them quiet, you have done a phenomenal job. Tajinder is here to finish his spell. He has bowled extraordinarily too. He would hope to sign off with at least one of the two remaining wickets. But let's see what BYB has done. And that's a six after a long, long, long time. Some cheers from the BYB camp, maybe some relief, some calming down of nerves. If they play this smartly, they are still on track to get to 150. Yes, they have only 2 wickets left, so it is going to be difficult. But uh, there, there definitely exists the possibility beyond just the mathematical. What do you think, Farhan?
100%. So I think they're still within striking distance to get up to 150, maybe even a little bit more than that. Good start to get to that total. I think that was an attempted Yorker by Tajinder. It ended up being a full toss, and rightly so. Tanzil Even though he's batting very, very late, he was able to deal with it, deposits that one towards the leg side for 6 runs. And Tajinder follows it up with a beautiful bouncer. And that's exactly what we're accustomed to seeing from him. Another short ball. I think he might have nicked that one. Gives it. The umpire has given it. Has to walk back. So Tajinder, after being hit for a six, takes two more balls to get rid of Tanzil. And for Tanzil, he had to look to keep going. He had picked up 6 runs right off the first ball, but one too many shots for him and has to. He nicked one to the keeper. Clean work by the keeper behind the stumps. And yet again, another batsman dismissed. Now, this is the last guy walking to go and bat, and I believe this is Mustafa Iqbal, who will be facing Tajinder and look to. This will either be two of the deliveries. This is either going to be another attempted Yorker or a bouncer. Prove me wrong. I guess we'll find out in about 5 seconds.
Yes. Tailender, left-hander, wicket of the previous ball, and there's a Yorker. But to Mustafa's credit, he handled that quite well. Couldn't score a run, but did not look like he struggled with that at all. So uh, I guess, yeah, I think to a certain extent, uh, the batsmen probably have an idea of what's coming from Tajinder. Um, so I think he prepared himself for that. So that's a good sign. Um, but yes, we are down to the last wicket now. 127 for 9. This one, this one was on a good length, and again safely negotiated. But yeah, I think BYB, they have to go for broke here. Um, there is nothing really to be gained by just accumulating dot balls. Just go ahead and score your runs. Or Shazeb, who is perfectly capable of that, make sure he gets the strike, which uh, would have the single taken would have been good prior to this in the over, but Mustafa keeps strike for the next over. There's 2 overs to go. It's 127, 128 for 9. I'm sorry, and BYB struggling to put up what they might think a competitive total would be. Uh, CSK, I'm sure, are pretty happy with how things are at this stage. Uh, uh, their captain did say during the toss that they are expecting to chase 150, 160 ish. So 128 right now with 2 overs to go and one wicket to go. I'm sure CSK has considered this a job very well done.
100%. I think, like you said, they, as a team, they will be very happy with the bowling effort by all the bowlers. The one that obviously stands out the most is Abhishek, but because he's had such a tremendous, tremendous day out there, uh, it's it would not be fair to not talk about others like Tajinder, who we saw last over, even though he got hit off of the very first ball for a six, dismisses the same batsman within the next two deliveries. So it just really shows the class, the skill that these guys possessed. And the best thing about all of that is Abhishek and Tajinder both are local Calgary players. Now will be Mustafa Iqbal up against Gurbaj. So look for a lot of Yorkers in this over as well. Very, very different bowler from Tajinder. Tajinder, who likes to use the short ball to his advantage, mainly because of his height and the bounce that he's able to generate. Gurbaj, he uses his other skills very well. We seen him dismiss Shahid earlier with a beautiful Yorker. Now Shazay Pandania has only faced two balls. Again, if he's able to get going, 150 plus will be on the board. For now, it'll just be a single.
The intent should be to give as much strike to Shazib. He is capable of hitting those big shots. Like Farhan said, if there is damage to a few fences here, in all probabilities, he is one of the players who have caused them. So he's most likely itching to repeat those. Uh, oh, a simple catch dropped there. Came straight to the hand. Probably the excitement of finishing off the innings caused a little bit of distraction and dropped what is a straightforward chance. How costly is that going to be? Once again, a beautiful Yorker, giving the number 11 absolutely nothing. Here he comes with his next ball and a single to get Shazib on strike for the remaining ball of this over. Again, the 19th over, just 2 runs of it, gives you a feel of how good the CSK bowling has been.
Just wanted to sneak in a quick word. I think Shazib will go for a big heave here.
Oh, a semi optimistic appeal. I think from our position here, we could make out that that is not out. But yeah, there is no harm in appealing. We have good umpires here, so that should not be a problem. And once again, uh, hmm, uh, big thanks to all our sponsors, Bhatkarai, who are associated with the BYB team. Maybe a little disappointed, but thanks a lot, sir. Sherborne, big cricket fans, Source Sports, who are fans and they do deal with sporting equipment. Good Earth Builders, one of the leading contractors, building contractors. And we are down to the last over now. Uh, 19 overs, 132 for 9. Mustafa is on strike. Mustafa on strike. Dilpreet to round things up. He bowled during the power play and was quite expensive then. He would love to set that straight in this last over.
Two of my favorite players. One is batting, other one is bowling. Shazib, I know, like I said, I know personally, so I obviously would want him to do well. But as somebody watching from outside and as somebody, if you were watching the stream from the get-go, I mentioned that big fan of Dilpreet Bajwa as well, mainly because of the batting skills that he possesses, and we will see that shortly as well. For now, Shazib was facing the first ball. He was able to just rotate the strike and get a single. Mustafa Iqbal, rightly so. There's no choice but to go everything now. 133 on the board. If they're able to make this over count, 150 would be on the board, but they're up against a very experienced Dilpreet Bajwa, who should know exactly how to bowl out this last over. You mentioned that he was hit for quite some runs in the beginning, mainly because he was introduced in the power play. But right now, you can see him attacking the legs of Shahzaib. And Shahzaib, unfortunately for him, just plays a dot ball. Fuller delivery again, another one on the pads. And this is exactly what I mean by the skill difference. Not between Shahzaib and Dilpreet, but generally, these bowlers, they're not easy to get away. Last ball of the inning. And we'll see what Bajwa does here. He's bowled quicker to Shahzaib. Most of them have hit his pads. There he goes. This is exactly what I meant. He is finally able to get one on his back. And look at the distance the ball has traveled. I wish we could have seen more from Shahzaib, but what a way to end the inning there. 140 up. I would assume this is a competitive score because just like their batting, their bowling department is also stacked. They have Sana Kaleem, Team Canada, a player, active bowler who've seen play different leagues, and he's been explosive and hard to deal with for anybody, even at the international level. So they have guys like Ali Khan, they have guys like Shahzaib, who's also a very, very good bowler as well. He's mainly a bowling all-rounder. So nonetheless, all those things put together, healthy competition. 140 is what Banff is able to get, and we will see how CSK deals with it. I'll give it to Avinash to cover the batting cards.
So BYB starting very strong with Syed Husnain Bukhari providing the early fireworks, 48 of just 24 balls. Mohammad Saeed with 14, Pargat Singh with Sedate 22, and then the innings kind of well fell by the wayside. Zoeb with 2, Uday Bhagwan with just 10, Shahid Siddiqui with 14, Anup Ravi did not open his account, Kalim Sana 7, Shahzeb ending with that phenomenal 6, but did not get as much strike as he would have liked at the end, just 10 of 8. Tanzil with 7 of 6, and Mustafa Iqbal 4 of 9. The bowling card, such a phenomenal performance. Gurbaj, 1 of 22. Dilpreet, none of 34, a little expensive. Parveen Dul finishing his 4 overs, 2 for 29. Tajinder Singh, fast, aggressive, 2 for 35. Abhishek Bharat, what a performance. 4 wickets of just 13 runs. At any level of T20 cricket, that is extremely, extremely good. And by all, and he has made the big difference in squeezing the life out of BYB batting in those middle overs from which they never really recovered. And Manpreet Gill bowled a single over for just 6 runs. So, just summarizing here, Calgary Super Kings need 141 runs to win in their 20 overs at 7 runs an over. And we will be back in about 15 minutes with the chase. to the chase for the second semifinals. Calgary Super Kings looking to chase 141 to win, and they start off with a boundary of the very first ball. And six, a dead straight six right over the bowler's head, wonderfully timed. Dilpreet Bajwa showing all of us what exactly he's capable of.
Well. Like I mentioned at the start of the stream, Dilpreet Bajwa is the guy to watch out. It's the way he carries himself, the way he bats, the two boundaries that he's got. First ball was not an easy ball to put away. It was still swinging, but the second one was even better than the first. Effortless six. He's just using the pace that's coming at him. 12 runs just off of the three balls that, and this is a no slouch. This is Kaleem Sana bowling at them. This is somebody who is very well known even at the international scene at the moment. He's playing in different leagues, but today seems like he's up against Dilpreet Bajwa, who knows no other way but to get boundaries and do well for his team. This is sought to be healthy competition. It's entertaining. It'll be fun.
It's not a large target, so CSK definitely are charged up. They would like to believe that they have one foot in the finals already, but they still have to execute. And that was a streaky edge that just evaded the wicketkeeper. They managed to get two of that. Yeah, but Dilpreet has to be a little careful. He has stamped his authority on the game already. He needs to make sure that he carries on and ensures that CSK cross the line. And that has been very comfortably hit on the leg side for an easy single. Um, that's probably what I would like batsmen to see. Batsmen to do when yes, they have got good balls which they have dispatched. Uh, they should not be looking to get maximum out of each and every ball, because that opens it up for risk and potentially a wicket. So hit a few good shots and then do what he did of the last ball, just a gentle defensive stroke on the onside, which still got him a single. And that is the sign of a good batsman with a level head. And they showed that yesterday in the couple of games that they played. They very clearly went in with a plan for the chase. They had to chase 150 off 15 overs, ensured that they scored 10 runs in every over that they played, and comfortably reached the target with about 4 or 5 balls to spare. And at no point did the game look close at all. So they will probably go for a similar template for this game as well, and they are well on their way.
So the next bowler introduced is the spinner, Mustafa Iqbal, left arm orthodox. Now we saw with CSK, their spinners were very effective, but for Dilpreet Bajwa, Mustafa pitches it short. Bajwa, the bat speed comes in, easily hits it over the fence for a maximum. It's the second one for him. 21 off of 7 deliveries already. Dilpreet Bajwa is off to a very good start. Exactly what his team needs. It's not a huge total that they're chasing, but this aggressive batting, at least in the power play, will do wonders for them. So Dilpreet doing anything he can and everything possible for his team to give them a good start. And so far, 21 runs already. Now, this is interesting to introduce spin right away within the power play. We saw CSK, they started with spin as well within the power play, so a bit of mind games, I guess, going on at the moment, but good recovery by Mustafa Iqbal. And like we were talking earlier, the advantage that the orthodox left arm spinner would have is, especially against a righty, is the ball will be turning away, and there's always a potential to nick one or maybe hit one in the air if you're not in complete control. But for now, these two are looking like they're doing the right things. They've got a boundary. Now they're looking to just rotate the strike. Robin just needs to stay out there with Dilpreet Bajwa because he's off to a banger.
To me, to me, it looks like Dilpreet Bajwa has some personal enmity with the ball. He has completely pulverized each and every ball that he has faced so far, except one. In Hindi, they say "Pichle janam ki dushmani." That is probably what he has with the ball. Uh, 29 for no loss. 1.4 overs, 29 for no loss. That is a start beyond anyone's dreams over here. Okay, and that is the end of Dilpreet Bajwa. That ball was aimed at the stumps. The batsman misses, the bowler hits. That is exactly what happened. So Dilpreet, his aggression worked wonderfully for those 11, for those 10 deliveries, but the 11th ball, he tried to hit another expansive shot, but did not quite have the room for that. He missed, and he's bowled. So the first breakthrough for BYB, and it is an important wicket for them.
Dilbert Bajwa has to go back after scoring a quick 28. We were all very, very entertained by the inning, even though he's only faced few balls, 11 balls to be exact, but the entertainment that he's provided through those 11 balls. And for Banff, Mustafa Iqbal does the job for them, exactly what they needed. So now, a good start by CSK and bit of a recovery by Banff as well. Sana Kalim, he was hit all over the park by Dilpreet Bajwa. We'll see how Robin and Ashish deal with him because he is also one of those bowlers who bowls rockets at you. He has the pace, and if he feels like, and if he has the momentum, he should be able to do the job for Banff. But for now, bit expensive in the first over. But the man who did the damage is gone back to the pavilion. Bouncer right off the bat. And we are so accustomed to seeing that from the lefty. Similar to what Tajinder did, he is also somebody who's aggressive, tall individual, so he gets more bounce. But with Sana Kalim, he has more pace, and he could be lethal at times, especially if you're not used to the pace coming at you. New batsmen will be facing him now. We'll see how he bowls to him. We'll see if this will be another short ball or if this one will be pitched up perhaps in the good area. Pitches it in the good area. They are going across. Deals with it well. So now we will see if things slow down because Dilpreet has gone back. This is shaping up to be a very, very interesting contest, even though it's very, very early, just the third over. Runs on the board already, and the danger man dismissed.
Yes, with Dilpreet gone, it gives BYB an opportunity to just that was edge straight to where a first slip would have been. Unfortunately, that was out of the wicketkeeper's reach. Excellent ball, but unfortunately, no wicket. Karim Sana showing all his aggression. We saw the first ball, which was a very well directed short ball. Batsman just about keeping it down, and this one inducing the edge. He would like to believe that he's close to making a breakthrough. High quality bowling here, and BYB need nothing short of that because they are defending what is probably slightly subpar target. Oh, there you go, another short ball that was given a wide, but this is pure aggression at play. As Farhan mentioned, Kalim Sana is known for bowling these short ones. Uh, I know that he has hit quite a few batsmen over the duration of the tournament. Um, and it's precisely this sort of aggression that BYB need to hopefully not only get a wicket but ensure that the energy of the rest of the players also comes up at the same time. A quick single taken this time, and considering the fact that Kalim is bowling rockets, I think the batsman would prefer watching it from the non-striker's end.
100%. But one thing about pace is if you are able to use that to your advantage, like we saw Dilpreet, you can score a lot of runs, but you cannot be intimidated by it. But it is easier said than done, especially if you're not used to these higher clicks coming at you. Look at the carry. The keeper is standing back, but he's taken that from chest height. And as a youngster, if you're watching from home and if you're a fast bowler, watch very, very closely because it's not just about the pace. It's about mixing it up, especially in a T20 game. He's bowled his bouncers, he's bowled his deliveries that have been pitched up as well. So, just like that one, he dismisses him. This is a great ball, chest height. The batsman did not know much about it. Unfortunately for the batsman, unfortunately for Banf, Kalim Sana gets a breakthrough for them now. Now this is getting interesting. Two down for CSK, and the man to do it is Kalim Sana. 33 for 2 after 3. Still very, very good score for CSK. If they're able to take charge and take control of this game, I think rotation of the strike till you find those bad balls. Then again, they do have 3 more overs of power play left, so we will see how these batsmen decide to attack this bowling. And it seems like from the other end, there's another pacer introduced, Ali Khan. So Kalim Sana is going to be complemented by Ali Khan, who's also very, very nippy, shorter in stature, but take nothing away. We've seen him ball, maybe if not as quick, but very, very quick still. Yesterday, he is up against some quality batsmen. Kanverman is the next batsman up, also a local talent, been around the cricket scene for a while, so we'll see how he deals with these quicker bowlers if he's able to use the pace or no. But for now, seems like Banff is shifting the momentum towards their side. It's 22 degrees today in Westwind Cricket Ground. Lots of people at, currently present at the ground besides just the teams playing. So if you're able to make it to the ground, if you're able and if you want to join this live action and enjoy this live action, because it is very different watching it with your own eyes compared to watching it through a camera lens, because the camera lens does not do it justice to the batting or bowling. It is a good alternative though, but I would highly recommend if you're able to make it to the ground, and that's another dismissal. Ali Khan comes in, dismisses him. Similar delivery to what Sana Kaleem did. Shorter in length, batsman nudged at it, carries it to the keeper. Keeper does the handiwork, dismisses the batsman. Robin Singh could not make much of a difference. 3 runs scored off of his 5 deliveries faced. 30 for 3. 33 for 3. 3.2 overs done. What did you think about that delivery?
This is a fantastic exhibition of fast bowling. Both Kalim Sana and Ali Khan are showing us and the world what fast bowling is all about. It's not just about pace, but it's about how you bowl, where you bowl, and the aggression. And you could see, literally see in the celebration of that wicket by Ali Khan about how he has perfected the execution of his deliveries. And there was a very fine edge. The ball literally just kissed the bat before going to the keeper. And that talks about how accurate that bowling is and how he made the ball do exactly what he wanted it to. Anyone who's watching, anyone he's watching, pay very close attention to how these two practitioners of pace bowling are showing us their skills. Look at their pace, look at the line, look at the length. Once again, what a beautiful ball. What a beautiful ball. When you look at that ball, it was it was a short-ish delivery, but delivered at really fast pace. And finally, the batsman, finally the batsman reads that ball from Ali Khan and uses that pace to his advantage and deftly places the ball. And again, remember, I'm talking about placing the ball, not hitting the ball, because all he has to do is make sure that ball and bat makes contact and give direction. That's all. That is what pace is all about. If you stray and the batsman is able to take full advantage of it, the ball can disappear. And that is exactly what has happened. This is a great contest between bat and ball. Anyone who's watching, keep your eyes peeled on the screen. Things, a contest cannot get much better than this.
Could not agree more. We saw a wicket, we saw 2 dot balls. Parth comes in, gets one on his legs, deposits that one, almost hit the fence, and that fence, I promise you, it's at least 20 to 30 feet away from the boundary. And the ball would have kept traveling if that fence wasn't there. So In my humble opinion, this was probably an 80 to 90-meter hit. Nonetheless, still going to be 6 runs, but Parth, that's gotta feel good, especially to do it to a bowler who has just picked up a wicket. Now, the new bowler being introduced, Uday, another Canadian national, also deals with great pace. But one thing with him is a little taller, so he likes to hit those good areas. So we will see if he's mighty effective today. He has been very, very hard to deal with throughout the tournament. But today is the day that his team needs him again because they're dealing with defending a slow or a small total. Look like Kaleem Sana, and Ali Khan, they've both got a wicket. Now it's a day's turn. But for CSK, Kanverman's out there, Perth, who we just seen hit a beautiful, beautiful six. Probably shot of the day so far. So he's got to be feeling confident now. Kanverman, he's going to be facing his first delivery. He's just got to keep it calm, keep it steady, look to rotate the strike and not be intimidated by the moment.
Despite the wickets, CSK have gotten off to a good start. We are still in the power play and they are motoring along at 9.6 runs per over. So now it's just a question of consolidating. Uh, their required rate is not at all high, just 6.38 runs per over. So they just have to play it carefully and smart from here. But remember, BYB has all these hit the deck bowlers: Kaleem Sana, Ali Khan, and now Uday. They're all excellent practitioners of the art of fast bowling. So they are not going to give an inch. So it is up to CSK to ensure that they do not falter and play smart cricket, sensible cricket, and try and get close to the total without causing too much panic in their ranks. But all in all, this is going to be an excellent contest. High quality bowlers, high quality batsmen, that is what you need for any cricket purist to enjoy the game. That's a good shot played towards the third man area. So as you can see, the after Dilpreet's absence, yes, wickets have fallen. There have been a few sixes, including that magnificent one that Parth hit. But I think they should be in consolidation mode right now, not try anything fancy. All the good work of Dilpreet should not be undone. And I think based on how CSK is playing right now, they seem to have a similar idea. Um, so we'll have to now wait and see who breaks first.
So far for Uday, very good start. Just 4 runs given off of his first over, and like I mentioned, majority of his deliveries have been in the good area, the good length, and with some pace, just like that last delivery there as well. Almost carried all the way to the third man there, but land safe, so it'll just be 5 runs. So Uday completes his first over. Nicely done by him. So 44 for 3 after 5. One more over to come for power play, where there's only 2 fielders allowed outside of the 30-yard circle. And usually at this ground, things slow down after the power play. But judging by the approach that these two batsmen are playing with, they're more focused on just not too many dot balls, look to work the ball around because the asking run rate is 6.47. Manageable if you're able to not get stuck on the pitch, and as long as you keep the score moving, even if it's with single and doubles. Look at that shot. Just puts his bat to it, goes all the way for 6 runs, and this is local talent. Both of these batsmen, Calgary locals. Ali Khan pitches one up, lets the lefty free up his arms. Kanverman shows his class, puts a bat to it, deposits that one over point for 6 runs. The quality of the shots that have been played throughout the day. We saw very good shots by, especially by Hasnan earlier for Banff, and now with CSK, Dilpreet Bajwa. This one though, up in the air. Fielder gets underneath it, completes the catch. So Kanwar, who managed to hit a 6, ends up getting a wicket. Bit of aggression shown by the bowler. The keeper just takes him to the side. Kanwar obviously will be mad and will be disappointed. The celebration was very, very energetic, and rightly so. Part of the game. As a bowler, you enjoy dismissing good batsmen, especially if you've been hit for a 6. So aggressive celebration will only make the contest more interesting. 4 down. The collapse is happening while the run rate is still going strong. So this is interesting. I can't say who has the momentum. You would assume because there's a wicket fall in Banff, it's probably in more of control than CSK. But then again, if they're gonna play shots like Canmore, like Perth, and the new batsman in another Conver Paul. So we'll see how he starts things off. We'll see what his approach is. As of now, Ali Khan has picked up another wicket after being hit for a 6. 4 more deliveries to come in this over. And I love how Ali Khan, for every ball he runs in, nothing lazy about his run up, quick arm action. And as a fast bowler and as a youngster who might be watching, watch closely. Even though he's a little bit short on the when it comes to the height side of things, but he makes it up with the energy that he bowls with, and he does not lack any pace, especially compared to everybody that has bowled so far in both teams. Because he has a guy like Kaleem Sana bowling from the other end, who we have seen in international cricket. He bowls even 140s, so and if you're a batsman, you know exactly how little of time you have when you're dealing with that type of pace. And with these bouncy wickets that Calgary grounds have, it's even more difficult. But nonetheless, CSK has to deal with it. So far, the momentum is 50-50. That one stayed low, Ali Khan. He's still aggressive. Oh, direct hit would have been gone. They're appealing for it. I don't think will be given. Ali Khan, he's getting mad at everybody. He showed aggression towards the batter there, and now he's not happy with the with the keeper as well. He did not manage to hit the stumps, and Ali Khan had a few words for him as well. This is a sight to see, and I completely understand as a fast bowler, the emotions can get high at moment. But one thing he's gotta keep in mind that this is cricket at the end of the day. He cannot get too into it where it becomes or it gets to a point where it's considered outside of the spirit of the game. But for now he's everything is well. Parth, he continues to be aggressive, and with that shot, It'll conclude that over. 9 runs off of that over. What did you think about that over?
It's so interesting to see the contrast between the two innings. If the CSK bowling was all about a masterful exhibition of slow bowlers, especially Abhishek and Parveen, with their orthodox left arm arresting and completely squeezing the life out of the BYB batsman. Here it's the other way around. You have the pacers coming in and providing that much needed impetus that BYB needs. After that first couple of overs where Dilpreet Bajwa went bonkers, I think with the 4 wickets that have happened since, and especially the way those wickets have fallen, and how it has raised the morale overall. You can see how the fielders have an extra spring in their step right now. How the catches are being caught, how the balls are being fielded. Yes, the wicketkeeper missed one, which is fine, which happens all the time. So BYB, by no account, are considering that this game is a tough one to win. I think they very much consider themselves with a chance, and those 4 wickets are testimony to how confident they are in their ability to actually make sure that even a small score like 140 can be chased, can be defended if you have the right plan and the right execution behind it. Uh, Syed Husnain, after his explosive opening batting antics in the first innings, has now come into the attack. 54 for 4 in 6 overs. The required run rate is still a very, very manageable 6.3 runs per over, but the bowling here is top class. A well flighted delivery there, not much of turn, but the batsmen safely negotiate that, and that's probably what the CSK team needs. Just go ahead, rotate the strike, nudge those singles, and not panic even if there are a few dots, because the total is not too high, and Dilpreet ensures that the push that he gave initially has kept the required rate at a very manageable level. So now, like I said before, just play with calm head and make sure that nothing fancy is being done, and accumulate those singles, rotate the strike, disrupt the bowler's rhythm, and you should be able to canter to an easy win theoretically. But BYB's bowlers, obviously, they don't follow the same script that we are talking about here.
100%. And like we mentioned earlier, usually right after the power play is done, and because of the nature of the ground, things do slow down. So even though the required run rate is around 6 run, a little over 6 runs, um, CSK still gotta keep it manageable. They still got to make sure that they're still rotating the strike wherever they could. Get close to 5, 6 runs and over from here. I think what they need the most here would be a solid partnership. Perth, especially, needs to stay out there because the way he's able to time the ball, as he's shown earlier, his team will need him today. They're 4 down. They have Perth and Conver Paul out there right now, just taking care of things. And one thing I wanted to mention as a youngster, if you're able to make it to the ground, and we've said it many times, watching it on a screen compared to watching the action live, two completely different things. And especially watching these superstars up close, we had Kalim Sana, who was probably 10 feet away from us, and you get to basically get a peek inside their head to see what they're thinking. He's basically encouraging his bowlers, encouraging his team to do the basics in terms of backing up when the throw is made and things of that sort. Things that you should know and should do on the regular, but it is the basics that end up winning you games. So, Sana Kalim Sana is making sure his team does exactly that. For now, it'll be Mustafa Iqbal who's brought in. Starts off well. 2 dots in a row for him. We'll have to bowl that one again. So one thing you'll see with spinners is these overs will go by very, very fast. Looped up, did not pitch. And this is what the difference is. If this ball was bowled within the power play, more than likely it would have gone for some runs, but because these two batsmen are trying to just take it deep and not get out to something that they'll regret later, they're just the main focus for them right now is just rotating the strike and not letting the run rate creep up.
You're right, Farhan. They have weathered the storm of the Pacers, and now they have to ensure that they don't end up losing wickets to the rest of the bowlers. It's quite a uh, it's quite a sensitive kind of situation here because the temptation will be there to accelerate, but you know you should not do anything fancy. You have the chase under control right now. Your run rate is looking good. 6.75 is the required rate, which by any standards for T20 is extremely manageable. Even though you lost 4 wickets, it's completely fine. So there is no need to try anything fancy here. Just play your normal game, accumulate your singles, rotate your strike, and make sure that you safely negotiate balls like that. And you should be able to go through comfortably with the win. But again, we've seen that the bowling quality is top class. You see good fielding there in the deep, and what a wonderful throw straight on top of the stumps over there.
Quickly wanted to point out this is where the minor differences come into play. Like you mentioned, that throw was just so fast and so accurate, and also the fielding effort by the fielder in the deep there. I believe that's Shahid. So everybody's locked in. Both of these teams want to win the game for their, and then proceed to the to the final after this game. Still 50-50, still anybody's game. They have Perth out there who's doing well. Ooh, this would have been close if it was a direct hit. So now these two batsmen, they've just got to be careful to not get themselves run out. This is absolutely the last thing that any of these two would want because they are in the process of building the inning. And I'll say it again, Perth is the man that needs to stay out there for his team, especially because he's obviously used up more than 2 overs now, and his strike rate is well within that run a ball, a little over run a ball. So if you're going to use up all these balls, you have to make sure you deliver at the end. So very, very important stage of the game.
Trying to disrupt the bowler's rhythm there. Uh, and it's not surprising because so far there's just been 2 runs off the over. So Parth wanted to ensure that they maximize whatever he can, but misses the ball completely. If you notice, the required rate has crept up a little. It's now more than 7. 7.18 is the required run rate. It's slowly creeping up, but still very manageable. Two very fine overs by Husnain, and that was a great ball. What a good ball that was. There was a slight hint of turn, there was bounce, and it drew the batsman forward. Oops. The next ball. Oh, and there is no need for CSK to take such risks. But a few dot balls definitely messes up your mind. That's okay, you switched it off then. Queenie, Queenie. Fine contest between bat and ball. Path uh, goes over the infield. The ball lands safely, but just goes straight to the fielder on the deep. Sorry, that was Kamarpal. So, like I said, a fascinating contest uh, is developed here. Uh, a lot of people would have thought that CSK would canter to a win, but that amazing bowling,
Stayed low.
which has continued now, and you have the fifth wicket falling, a ball that stayed a little low. Kamarpal did not judge that at all, and the stumps are in disarray, complete disarray. And 64 for 5, and BYB, I think, are firmly into this game right now. Yeah.
So I do want to mention, like we were talking earlier, once the power play wraps up, we saw that with Banff as well. They slowed down tremendously as well, and it's looking like CSK is also finding it very difficult to even rotate the strike here. Now, Mustafa Iqbal, credit to him, he kept bowling stump to stump, and in the end, even though the last delivery, Kanwar Paul, judging by the shot that he was playing, and it's evident, we saw it with our own eyes as well, that the ball did stay low a little bit. So it's all happening here. Yesterday, it was perfect bounce, perfect batting conditions in this ground. Now, earlier we saw bowling from the other side, even. There's one that did bounce. There was an awkward bounce from that good length area. And now this one with the lefty, the ball staying low, even though it was pitched quite back. Paul went on his back foot. He was trying to just guide that perhaps toward point, maybe the third man area there. Ends up losing his wicket. Mustafa Iqbal has his second. Two more balls to come in this over.
Here he comes in and deftly placed behind the wicket, but not it could not pierce the gap. So just a dot ball over there. The general par score over the last 3 days in this ground has been around 150 to 160, and it's 140. The target is 141 today, and the general feeling at the end of the first innings was that CSK have probably done enough. But look at how BYB has responded. This is phenomenal. Meanwhile, I would like to once again thank our sponsors, without whom you will not be able to experience our presentation package here. Uh, Kinetic Sports, whom we all cricket lovers in the city know. Pro Tax Block, we have Farhan and myself, the commentators. Man Mortgages, a silver sponsor. Prep Ultra, one of our platinum sponsors. All of them big fans of cricket. Bhatkadai, who are associated with the BYB team over here, and they must be watching this with a lot of interest. Sherborne and Source Sports. Thanks a lot, everyone. Thanks a lot for your support. Uday continues and induces a false shot there, but just out of the reach of that fielder. And Parth just about survives. But yeah, batting has gotten a little difficult. Runs are not easy to come by, and this game is becoming more and more competitive as each over progresses. Some fine tuning of the field, and Uday. What a ball! What a ball that was! It was it, that was a ball by a pacer of the highest quality. Pace, bounce, and the keeper. How well did he take that? He had to literally jump, and he was in the air when he actually collected it and prevented four buys. And this time he pierces the gap, but the slow outfield prevents the ball from going to the boundary. It's just 2 runs. But the previous delivery, that is an example of what fine fast bowling can do. Eventually, he bowls some more of that evenly spaced around the over. That's going to create some doubts in the mind of the batsman. This time he strays a little bit and wide, wide given rightfully. Um, and it is very difficult for a batsman to be able to play a ball that is delivered like that. It's extremely uh, it's extremely difficult, and there is no way a batsman can plan to negotiate such a ball. So he just has to thank his stars for the luck that it did not nick and go to the keeper. So between Uday, Kalim Sana, and Ali Khan, there has been such high quality fast bowling that BYB has gotten rid of any underdog kind of situations. But Parth, with that shot, is trying to show that CSK is still the boss here. What a beautiful shot that was. What a beautiful shot. Parth, I have seen, has been able to play in multiple gears, accumulate when required, and hit the shots when required. And this was an example of the kind of shots that he can play. And a sedate end to the over. That was a pretty eventful over there. The required run rate is now 7.33, still very, very manageable. Uh, CSK are doing a great job to ensure that it is not running away, making sure that they're just making enough runs in the over, in every over, to keep that required run rate at a generally constant level. 11 overs, 75 for 5. The run rate is 6.82, 66 required of 63 balls, but the crucial factor being 5 wickets have fallen. Parth is the crucial factor in play here.
Now this one pitches up. Mustafa Iqbal. Another breakthrough for him. Now Ravinder Ball finds himself going back. Unfortunately for him, could not make a dent when it came to scoring. Very disappointed with the call, but it did look like he was caught in front of the stumps. And Mustafa Iqbal, how effective has he been? Even though the first over did not go as he planned, every time he's come in to bowl the next over, managed to get a wicket, and he does it again with the first ball wicket. Now CSK deeper in the slump, you could say. Still four more batsmen to come after this, but Parth, absolutely the key for CSK if they are going to chase this total down. Now they're keeping the run rate manageable, around 7.47, so 7.5 runs needed per over from here. But you've seen Perth does possess those big shots as well, so as long as he's out there, he should be able to punish the bad balls. It's gotta be the other batsmen that support him. There's a new batter on the crease now. It's Perveen. Will be under a bit of pressure. He's up against Mustafa Iqbal, who's doing well. One thing he's doing exceptionally well here, Mustafa Iqbal, that is he's bowling stump to stump. So if you miss, you could guarantee that he will hit. And he's picked up 3 wickets, replicating what Abhishek did earlier. Mustafa pleading for another wicket there, but was more bounced than anything. He was the only one appealing for that one, so pitches that one up. Praveen is able to rotate the strike. Now this will put Parth back on strike here. So now if you talk about the weather here, it is starting to get a little cloudy. So it looks like we're hopeful that rain or anything of that sort will not affect the final, because this is one of the semifinals being played at the moment. We'll try to get you an update regarding the second semifinal that's taking place at the Inland Cricket Ground, but for now, the focus is on this.
So, just an update. Uh, the other semifinals, the White Rock Warriors are chasing 220 and they need 58 runs of a little over 2 overs. Meanwhile, a great shot. What a beautiful shot that was by Parveen. Parveen's coming off an excellent bowling spell in the first innings. I'm sure that confidence is rubbing off on his batting. That was an effortless shot played to the fine leg area. So White Rock Warriors in the other semi-finals, 58 runs needed of 14 balls with 2 wickets in hand. So Kings 11 dominating that semi-final. Just a reminder, the finals are going to be played at 4 p.m. Between the winners of that game and the winners of this game, obviously. And it will be telecast live on our channel starting 4 p.m. In the meanwhile, this game is evolving into a beautiful contest. Both teams have very good batsmen and excellent bowlers. If the Calgary Super Kings gave us an exhibition of superb slow ball bowling, here the Banf Iyycburg team are making sure that their pacers are doing the job for them. And while we were concentrating on the pacers, we saw Mustafa Ibrahim coming and taking wickets and breaking down completely the middle order of Calgary Super Kings. So the game is at a great balance right now. Mustafa Iqbal, I'm sorry. And this ball is hit over the infield, just a single. It has become a little cloudy right now after a very sunny morning. 23 degrees with small amount of wind blowing here. Husnain continuing, and CSK doing what they should be, just accumulate singles. They have lost 6 wickets, so they need to be careful, not lose any more wickets. But they are keeping the runs coming. In the first innings, we saw that the boundaries dried up for like almost about 8 to 10 overs, and Perveen has to go. Husnain gets into the wicket. Caught by the keeper. The keeper is actually Team Canada's keeper, and the ease with which he took the catch here, you can see why he is Team Canada's keeper. Uh, Farhan, what do you take? What is your take on that wicket?
I do want to talk about a little bit about that catch because these ones that are up close to the stump as a keeper, so if somebody watching as a keeper, those are probably a lot harder than the ones that you take off of a fast bowler. So he showed his hand speed there. He showed his hand-eye coordination, and like you said, there's a reason why he is an active member of Team Canada and he keeps for them. So if you're at that high level, these catches absolutely, I wouldn't say easy, but these are the type of catches that you're expected to take, and rightly so. Makes no mistake, and celebration after that showed that it meant a lot to him. He was letting everybody know that he's here. But more so for CSK, they have 3 more batters left. The big man, Manpreet, is on the crease. Now he has a reputation for hitting huge sixes. If he's able to get going, he could be very, very difficult to bowl to. Now, with that being said, he is up against quality bowling. Hasnan, who is a bit quicker through the air, has managed to get a breakthrough for his team. Mantri goes big right away. There's a fielder converging. Takes the catch right away. Tanzil not happy about something. Tanzil looks like his dugout. There were some words being said while he was trying to catch the ball, and you saw the frustration from him. He was not happy about something that was said. Nonetheless, at the end, completes the catch. Manpreet tried to go after the bowler right away, but unfortunately for him, manages to hit one straight in the air. Tanzil kept his composure, kept the eye on the ball, finishes the catch, and just like that, CSK is 8 down. Safe to say, Banff has the momentum on their side. And Hasnan, just like that, he's on hat trick. We'll see what the approach will be from the next batsman. But What do you make of that shot that was played by Manpreet on the very first ball?
Unnecessary. Uh, like I said, it's 7.77 is still manageable, and he is a batsman of good quality. So he had to hang around and see his team through, considering he's the captain and all. So I don't think he needed to go for that glory shot at all, and he paid for it. But BYB are now one step closer to getting to the finals. What a turnaround for them. At the halfway mark, almost everyone seemed to have written them off, and how strongly they have come back. Gurbaj, after a good bowling performance, is now here. He has to ensure that Path gets most of the strike. Path is capable of easily chasing. Oh, that's good flight provided, and Hasnain has now finished his third over for just 7 runs, 2 wickets. What a bowling performance! Extraordinary. We keep talking about the Pacers of BYB, but look at what they do and how that affects the rest of the team overall. Kaleem Sana, 1 wicket for 19 of his two. Mustafa Iqbal, 3 wickets for 26 of his four. He's finished his spell, but what phenomenal bowling. Ali Khan, 2 overs for 15 and 2 wickets. Uday, none for 16. And Hasnain, oh my god, 2 for 7. Tanzil Altaf now comes into the attack. So we are now towards the back end of the semi-final of Smash and Grab T20 2025. And any predictions at this point, Farhan?
I think it's, I don't want to say obvious, but I think at this point, because they're 8 down, CSK is, and the only established batsman on the crease is Parth. But as long as he's out there, anything can still happen. The required run rate is still manageable. But as long as the others are able to stay with him, this will still be a close game. But momentum is definitely with Banff at the moment. And notice how different Tanzil is compared to somebody like Hasnan, who's quicker through the air and he gets more bounce because he's a taller individual as well. Whereas Tanzil, he gives it more flight, lets the ball turn a little bit more, and he tries to get wickets that way. Hasnan, who's been mightily effective. Earlier we saw a great performance with the bat, and now he's managed to pick up 2 wickets. He is, if Banff is able to win this game, more than likely he's a contender for another man of the match. What a great tournament he's having. But while we talk about all of that, look at what Parth has done. This is probably the hardest area to get a maximum off of extra covers on a spinner with the turn all the way for 6 runs. What do you have to say about that shot?
I've seen that Parth has that whole uh, his favorite scoring area seems to be in that cover extra cover area. I've seen him play a lot of shots in that area very successfully over the last couple of days. But this one is a phenomenal shot. It is not very easy to hit that off a slower bowler uh, with the turn, but he executed that flawlessly. Okay, just an update. The other semifinals, Kings 11 has won with about 20 runs. So they go through to the finals. Sorry, they won by about 39 runs. So they have gone through to the finals. So we have one finalist decided already. Both these teams here are now fighting to be able to play Kings 11 in the finals. Will Calgary Super Kings come up with one last hurrah through Parth? He is definitely capable. He just needs some support at the other end. They have enough overs. The run rate is pretty much under control. It hasn't run away to 10 or 11. It's a sedate 7.83. So he has every reason to believe. But there has to be a conscious effort to ensure that wickets are not lost. And Gurbaj ensures that he keeps the strike rotating and brings Parth on strike. But Kaleem Sana, after that explosive first spell, is back, and he definitely has other ideas on his mind. Look at that ball. Like I said, a masterful exhibition of pace bowling from the three pacers that BYB have. Kaleem Sana's back after a reasonable break, and he has no mood for relenting. Doesn't matter if it's an opener or a lower order batsman. Gurbaj goes for an expansive stroke. He has the right idea. He needs to get off strike and let Parth take over. And the field is set up here to prevent the single. There's just two men in the deep, three men in the deep actually, but everyone else is here to stop the single. Kaleem Sana comes in with his next ball, a full toss, and very well collected by Anup, the keeper. The pace at which the ball comes, especially when it's a full toss and it's coming straight for the keeper, you have to be extremely alert to be able to gather it cleanly. And Anup is showing us why he is Team Canada's keeper. Gurbaj trying his best to be able to lay bat on ball. It's a wide, quite close. Umpire has determined it is a wide. Parth is now offering a few words of wisdom, probably telling him where he needs to place the ball so that they're able to take a quick single. There's still three balls left. Oh, sorry. So he's pushed a couple of fielders on the leg side to the boundary for a short ball, but is he going to slip in a Yorker over here? It's a wide. It was a good pacey ball, but the line was a little awry. Thin margins here, and he has to make sure that he does not end up conceding too many extras. The extras have been under control by both sides, so it has not exactly been a problem. Changes the angle over here, and a quick single taken. With 5 more overs to go after this, Kalim Sana is slowly showing us the art of bowling in the slog overs. What do you think Kalim is going to do with Gurbaj on strike now?
I'm willing to bet this will probably be on the stumps. Fuller delivery on the stumps. And I stand corrected. He actually ends up bowling a good length delivery outside off, possibly looking for a nick. And this is exactly how these international players differ from your average bowler or your average cricketer. Now, the predictable thing would be attack the stumps, but he was smart to maybe draw him in for that shot and look for the nick. So, safe to say I won't be making any more predictions. I've been wrong numerous times now, except for a few, so. But nonetheless, good over by Sana. 2 runs coming off of wides and just a single off the bat. So 22 runs given in his 3 overs, 97 for 8 after 15. 5 more overs to come, 30 balls, 44 runs to get. 8.80 is the required run rate. And we'll say it again, if Parth is out there till the end, anything can happen. He has the ability to hit big, but then again, Banff has saved up plenty of their fast bowlers for this end game situation. And we have Ali Khan introduced back, and you know he's a fiery bowler. We've seen him earlier where even if he doesn't end up getting a wicket, he's still aggressive. He's letting you know that it matters a lot to him, but in this situation, he's up against Parth. He'll have to bowl smartly because if he manages to ball a bad ball, Parth will put him away. Tremendous pressure on Parth. All the responsibility is on his shoulders.
Parth is a timer of the ball, so he will definitely love the extra pace. Ali Khan needs to make sure that he doesn't provide too many scoring opportunities. And BYB probably got the result that they wanted. Parth is off strike. The required rate has now slowly crept up to beyond 9 and over. At this stage, that is still manageable, but what a ball.
Probably his go-to ball. A good length area. Short to snippy just.
Yeah, the pace, that line, just a hint of swing. Ooh, a quick single, putting the fielder under pressure, and that misfield gives them that much needed 1 run.
This late in the game, क्योंकि अब cloudy हुआ ना, अब पता है छोटा सा नहीं है, अंकित की तरह steady है. Look at how, look at his fundamentals now.
Yeah.
Non-bowling arm
And
right
now
fielder, like look at
here he comes in. That is a fantastic shot. Such a beautiful shot
इस बंदे को लाओ
for
commentary पे.
four.
क्या read किया भाई.
This is what Parth is capable of. There are hitters, there are accumulators, and there are complete batsmen. Parth is amongst those complete batsmen. Oh, and he misjudges the pace of that delivery and completely misses the ball. He gets on to the other side with 1 ball remaining in the over. 38 needed of 26. What is Ali Khan going to produce now? Oh, that's full toss and a single given, which brings Gurbaj back on strike for the next over. Hmm. Will BYB take those two wickets quickly or get Parth out and then be able to breathe easier? Or will Gurbaj take the single and let Parth have a big over? It's all happening here at West Winds Cricket Ground. One finalist already decided and a close game for the other finalists. So, knowing Kings 11 and their team, which of these two teams do you think would have a good chance against them?
So I think both of these teams, if who does not matter at this point, whoever makes it to the final, they can be assured that they're up against a titan of the city in Kings 11. Like, they have been the winners of this tournament for the past years. I believe even last year they were the winners. Kings, they are a type of team where if they make it to the finals, which they have now accustomed to doing every year and winning it too, somehow they find a way to win. But then again, this is T20 cricket. Anything can happen, and we'll have to wait till this game finishes. But both of these teams will be a very good match against Kings 11, and key to victory for any of these teams against that team would probably be getting out Hamza Tariq early. But he's not the only problem. He is very explosive, and the innings that he's put together alone in this tournament, his strike rate has been closer towards 200. So for him, he's man in form. His wicket will be very crucial. As of now, Hasnan is doing well. Parth, we'll see what he does from here on now. He needs about 10 runs every over from here on now. They're 106 for 8 at the moment. It's getting cloudier. We just hope and pray that there's going to be no interruptions in terms of rain or anything of that sort. So far, the tournament has gone, except for maybe a few games in the morning, has gone flawlessly. And we would love to finish the final the same way. I'm actually kind of sad that this tournament is coming to a conclusion, but it is also very, very, very satisfying to be able to see these stars live and be able to even learn from watching them, even at this age. So if you're a youngster, I've said it many times, it's completely different if you watch it on your screens compared to coming to the ground. So if you're able to come to the ground, there's decent amount of crowd. As I look around, the tent that we're sitting is almost full. Both of the camps for the teams, there's crowd there, so it's a good opportunity to even socialize. But at the moment, 3 runs off of this over so far. Last ball of the over. Parth Parth was trying to get off and possibly face the next over, or at least the first ball of the next over. And look at the numbers that Hasnan has produced so far. 4 overs completed, just 9 runs, 2 wickets, economy of 2.25. I can say with assurance that If Banff wins this game, look no further. He is your man of the match. 48 runs with the bat, quick 48. And now he's made all the difference with his bowling as well. Now it's up to, there's 3 overs remaining. It's up to the fast bowlers here to get the job done, to wrap this game up. Parth, he has other plans. We'll see how all of this unfolds. We're heading for a great, great finish here.
33 runs of 3 overs. The scales are tipped in favor of Banff, with Path potentially being the only thorn in their flesh. However, he's off strike now. Uday coming back for his second spell, and this is going to be a pretty crucial over. Here he comes. Ooh, that was pretty close, but Parth comfortably back in, giving nothing away. Uday. Yes, it is a number 10, but Gurbaj is a good batsman, not allowing him to take that single at all. This one kept a little low.
Quick question for you, Avinash. Uh, do you agree with Gurbaj's approach here? And it seems like he's a little reserved. He just wants to get off strike, but the way that he's standing, I can tell he's better than what he's showing, but not to take anything away from the bowling unit. I think if he plays a little more positive here, he should be able to at least get off strike. If not, obviously hit the boundary because he does not need to do that as long as Parth is there with him. And I guarantee you that Parth is probably telling him a similar thing where just get off strike, bring him in. Because I think if they don't end up getting a boundary in this over, it will become even more difficult. There's still an over left by Kaleem Sana. This is up in the air. The fielder gets around it, completes the catch. What did you think about that dismissal?
Pressure, nothing else. You are completely right. I think Gurbaj mind was a little muddled. He was caught in two minds between taking that single or play a positive game, and unfortunately, he was not able to do either. And when he went for the expansive stroke, unfortunately, he got out. Yes, I think he should have taken a more positive approach. Uh, he was being more defensive as far as taking that single is concerned. If he just played a positive game, the single would have come, is my opinion, because he struggled. 3 of 16 balls at this juncture is, is not at all great, right? Especially when your role is to ensure that path comes on strike. So yes, I think a little bit of poor planning and pacing of the innings. Hopefully, the new batsman is able to do a little better. It's still not out of reach. Parth can still work his wonders as long as he gets elongated stay at the striker's end.
Totally agree, but I do want to give credit to Uday here as well. Bowled a few, two, like first three deliveries, it was pitched up to Gurbaj, and then in the end there, recognizing that he needs to change things up a little bit, uses that beautiful pacey bouncer. Probably predicted that it'll be a miss hit, and rightly so. Went up straight in the air. And this wraps things up. Beautiful Yorker by Uday. Knocks the off stump out of the ground. And Banf Iyycburg has done it. Look at the celebration. It's super loud right now. Ali Khan jumping up in the air. Even the youngsters are out. Their whole dugout is out in the field, and rightly so. Why not? They need to celebrate this moment. And rightly deserved. They defended the low total, got the other team out within 18 overs. What a sight to see. Look at how loud these guys are. They're loving this moment and very well deserved moment. And what a Yorker in the end by Uday there. And that shows his class, shows why he's an active member of Team Canada. What did you think about that last Yorker there?
The perfect ball for that situation and for the number 11. And It's so interesting that he bowled that to Tejinder, who would have loved to see himself bowling the same ball and the stumps getting flattened. But great game by Banff. What a game! I mean, I think most of the people watching the game would have more or less written them off, but they believed in themselves and they won. What a game! This is the stuff that we all want to watch. This is the kind of games that we want to watch. This is what makes cricket so exciting, and Banff has provided that in spades over here. Earlier, earlier today, when India won the Test match against England, Michael Arthurton asked Shubman Gill what did he learn about his team over the 5 tests. And Shubman Gill responded that the one thing he learned was that we never give up. I think the same thing applies to Banff. They never, I don't think the word give up existed in their vocabulary at all. They had complete belief in themselves. They made sure that they used all their pacers. The captain gave a free rein to all their pacers. Use your pace, unsettle the batsman. If you go for runs, it's okay. And those guys, they delivered in spades. And once they were done, Hasnain came and just broke the middle of Calgary Super Kings batting. So this is a phenomenal performance. I think Banff deserved that victory. You got to feel bad for Calgary Super Kings. They did play well, especially for Parth, who unfortunately did not get enough strike during the business end. But I think that self-belief of Banff is definitely what won them the game.
100%. And like you said, I do want to point out one thing. Again, like Parth, was looking so good throughout. But unfortunately for him, he has to go back with after being not out 44 runs for his team. And like you said, if he got the opportunity more, maybe this game would have been a different story. It's just judging and taking a look at the batting card for Super Kings. Dilpreet Bajwa started quick, and then after him, there was nobody except Parth that even got double digits. So Super Kings will be disappointed by the batting effort, but there's definitely positives to look at, like Parth. And a quick look at the bowling. Kaleem Sana, 1 wicket. The star of tonight again, Hasnan, 2 wickets for him. Mustafa Iqbal, also 3 wickets. So it was well effort and good bowling unit effort by the whole team. 2 wickets for Ali Khan and 2 wickets for Uday as well, who dismissed the last batsman and securing the win. So in the end, Banff wins this competition by 32 runs. Now the final will be broadcasted live from Inland Cricket Ground at 4 o'clock. So we will see everybody there, either online or in person. And player of the match once again, this person, in awe. This is probably his third player of the match. Sayyid Hasnan Bukhari. What a tournament so far.